Yo, 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 yo. Pyramid plot from the bottom to the peak. Ash weaving lies, truth ain't weak. Naysayers squawking, no new speak. Scheme crumbling, cult shattered, bleak. Promises of wealth, gold feathered truth. OnPassive dreams, scans hollow booth. Eyes unblind, it's time to sleuth. Escape the web, find proof in youth. Time to bounce, leave the cult zone. Scheme falling, let it be known. Naysayers truth, our daggers thrown. Ashes kingdom, we're breaking the stone. Digital deceit, OnPassive streets. Scams run deep, feel the beats. Investors cry, no way to eat. Unmasking this fraud, no repeats. Ashes words, smoke screen facade. Promises broken, dreams all charred. We've woken up, we're off guard. Breaking free, cut the cord, charred. Lies exposed, truth widely spoken. Chain reaction, web is broken. Freedom's here, scams out in the open. Naysayers rise, no more coping. Yeah. Lies exposed, truth widely spoken. Chain reaction, web is broken. Freedom's here, scams out in the open. Naysayers rise, no more coping. Blocks falling, schemes broken, ash got them choking, wallets getting stolen. Promises of gold, dreams been molded, naysayers expose lies, truth unfolded. Naysayers in the streets, ash skim unravel. Wake up out the cold, time to travel. Speaking cold, make the truth rattle. OnPassive's a joke, no need for babble. Promises, illusions, they got you in a daze. Webs out flashy, but heart full of haze. Fake riches, paper castles in a blaze. Ashes, empire crumbling, end of the craze. Naysayers in the streets, ash skim unravel. Wake up out the cold, time to travel. Speaking cold, let the truth rattle. OnPassive's a joke, no need for babble. Promises, illusions, they got you in a daze. Webs out flashy, but heart full of haze. Fake riches, paper castles in a blaze. Ashes, empire crumbling, end of the craze. Naysayers in the streets, ash skim unravel. Wake up out the cold, time to travel. Speaking cold, let the truth rattle. OnPassive's a joke, no need for babble. Spinning tales in the dark. Got folks in trance, hypnotized by the spark. Dim truth peeking, find your mark. No riches here, just an empty park. Preaching progress for reality twisted. OnPassive dreamers, naive and misfitted. Broken promises, karma never resisted. Naysayers can't tell how we existed. Still you'll catch your time, night.
Naysayers don't play, we speak what's true. OnPassive scheme ain't meant for you. Ash got plans to steal your soul. We won't lead you down that hole. We rock, you know we won't stay by. Won't steal your cash, your time ain't mine. Ain't mine. Naysayers rise, we shine so bright. Truth cut deep in darkest night. Hey, Ash and his gang wanna take what's yours. Pyramid built with hidden doors. Claims of wealth, but it's just a lie. We naysayers, we don't buy. Ash and his gang wanna take what's yours. Pyramid built with hidden doors. Claims of wealth, but it's just a lie. We naysayers, we don't buy. We won't be silent, gonna raise our voice. Speaking facts, ain't no choice. Break the chains of a dirty scheme. Naysayers live in the dream. Promises of gold, but all you get is smoke. Ashes empire, just a joke. Naysayers stand up, keep it real. We cut through lies like sharpened steel. We work, you know we won't stay by. Won't steal your cash, your time ain't mine. Ain't mine. Naysayers rise, we shine so bright. Truth cut deep in darkest night. Hey,
Karma's a bitch.
Queen of Karma.
Stop going there.
How is everyone doing today? Happy FriYAY, my sayers of nay. I hope that you're all having a great day, but it sounds like everybody is sick. Everybody is sick. I'm even sick. I've got a cold. And so, woohoo! Yeah, FriYAY. At least it's Friday, right? At least it's Friday. Let's go. Albs is here, in it to scam it as always. And Meme is here, but says, family dinner tonight. Nice. Have fun. Catch the replay. Do or die, my friends. No one will be dying over here. Sherry is here, and Sherry's also not feeling good. So I hope that you feel better as well. It's a lot of stuff going around. Sam is here. Perfect timing. Just got off work. Nice. And Salami is here. Says, I'm praying for all you naysayer bimbo hater ding-dongs. Awesome. Pray for all of us. Get Chris Johnson to pray for us too. And Baron is here. Good to see you. I hope everyone's Friday is starting off okay. Violet says, hello, guys. Sorry to hear everyone is sick. Same Jakey OnPassive is going to make us all feel better. Well, or maybe worse, but probably better after a few laughs. Laughter is the best medicine, so hopefully. Angel is here, who is also sick, so I hope you start feeling better, Angel. Everybody is just sick today. So curl up, get a blanket, get some hot tea or some neocitrin or whatever you need, some flu stuff, and get ready to do our FriYAY with the Sayers of Nay celebration, because I've got quite the show for us today. And I guess this is the definition of taking lemons and turning them into lemonade, you know? It's FriYAY, gonna bust scams on FriYAY. That's right. And Alp says, I joined Vibe. Those ladies got me feeling some kind of way. Don't tell Marty and Chris. They'll be very upset. Thank you, Sam Fusion Tea, for the $1.99. Digital chicken soup for all of you. They do say that should make you feel better. I usually do use chicken soup when I am not feeling good. Thomas says, I'm just sick in the head. Same. But then I also have a cold, so. You all need some med beds, maybe. Maybe that's what we're missing in our lives. OnPassive was supposed to bring us the med beds, so I'll blame them. We'll just blame it on them. So I have quite the fun show for us today. We're going to do our usual meme review. We're going to hear from Tanya today. You know, she's always busy in her Facebook groups. We're going to be hearing from Marty and Chris because they said something interesting today on their lovely stream again that they do. And they're still doing illegal income claims every day. I'm trying to keep up with it, but Lord, it's getting difficult, I'll be honest. We are going to be doing an OnPassive story time and poem as usual. And we are going to be playing a game. Yes, today we're going to be playing a game. I did manage to get us a game together that we can play. And I think I also have a game for next week. So we should be able to play some games in future. I keep trying to get games into it. So should be a fun time, a fun FriYAY with the Say Nay Nay crew. Hello, Mark B. Good to see you. Evening all. Hope all you naysayers are keeping well. Everybody's sick, Mark. Everybody's sick. It's awful. It's awful. Chris is turning into the bee bad cop. Yep, it's getting quite interesting. But first, I think that we need to start off today like we usually start off. Oh, what's going on? Where did I go? There I am. That was bizarre. Don't know what happened there. Sorry. Not like that. That is not how we usually start off. But we are going to be starting off today with our fabulous, amazing OnPassive Meme Review. OnPassive Meme Review. Yes. So there we go. That was much better. Much better. The Say Nay Nay crew. That's right. That's right. We didn't even name ourselves. We were named by Marty and Chris. So blame them if you don't like the name. It's their fault. Let's start off with I think this is supposed to be an OnPassive building. It's very techy. There's a lot of people looking in on, I don't know what kind of computer system that is, but it would be interesting if OnPassive could make anything even remotely close to that. They had trouble making an email client, but here we have this. I'm not really sure why this was posted up. Again, is it supposed to be like, this is our office? This is the technology we're doing? Hey, look at this cool AI picture I just made. Not really sure, but it exists and they were sharing it. Thought you were using OConnect for a second. Me too. It like glitched out on me. It does glitch out on me every once in a while, but usually when it glitches out on me, like everything goes black. And then I have to like either refresh it quickly and get back in, or I just kind of have to re-upload the slides and the videos. But that was weird. That was like only I disappeared off of the screen. Because that's never happened. Where did I go? Half of us are sick. Yes. But we will be feeling better because laughter is the best medicine. It's the OnPassive Cafe. Hopefully it gives you coffee. That would be nice. Very AI. Yes, it kind of is. You are all invited for birthday cake at the Goddess Cafe at 12 p.m. Is it your birthday, Violet? OnPassive sperm bank? Imagine if that's what that was used for. Not sure how it would be used, but maybe. That's the data center. I knew it was real. I mean, that's honestly the answer that makes the most sense out of all of them for the technology involved inside this. It must be it. It must be the data center. It has to be, Preparing for the Super Bowl apocalypse. Trump and Taylor Swift both here. Should be enough to rip the space-time continuum, a new one, if we're lucky. Lots of entertainment, at least, right? Everybody triggered on Twitter. That's for sure. Was it in the USA or Europe, though? I took public transit everywhere when I lived in Europe, and it was actually awesome. Public transit in any major US city sucks, though. See, I don't know. Here it's okay. It's okay. Happy birthday, Violet! So here we have, I guess, the data center. I think we should go with that. I think we decided it's the data center. Here we have the mountains of OnPassive, the pyramids, although it says OnPassive, I think. OnPassive. I'm on mountains OnPassive, or just OnPassive, or OnPassive on the mountain. Maybe that's what it's supposed to be. OnPassive on the mountains. But of course, I'm not really sure what this is supposed to show us. I mean, it's a pretty screensaver that he has on his computer here, but I mean, like, what is this supposed to market? What are we doing? What are we doing? Is it just me, or have they really improved? A lot of them have, yeah. They're not as flashy. Not as flashy, just very, very AI. And it's kind of a burn because it's like, it's not their AI. If it was their AI, this would make more sense. But it's just like, we're using some other AI to promote our AI company, and that's just ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Because everybody wish Violet a happy birthday. OnPassive in this picture looks like the Temu version of a mall sharper image store. In the last image, yeah. This looks like an AI camping picture I had Copilot generate, and it had 2 suns. Yeah, because there's like the moon up there almost, it looks like, by the on, but then it's like daylight out. So you're like, huh, that's interesting. I mean, yeah, you can see the moon in daylight sometimes, but it's just an interesting choice. Interesting. It's definitely AI generated. I think we can, I'll agree on that. I'm not really sure what's going on with the rest of this image. Like, it looks like the mouse pad has one of the logos on it, but not very well. I guess they're getting better at doing the hands, so that's good. I mean, these ones aren't awful. It does look like he has a wristwatch of hair, which I hope that's not what that is, but it's even the AI seems to be getting a little bit better. Again, though, not their AI. And so kind of silly to use another company's AI when you're supposed to be the AI company, you know? Then we have this one. And this one is completely AI generated. I believe they would have slapped on that OnPassive there over those robots, because the bottom right-hand corner says OnPassive, not OnPassive. 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 So that's not good. But there's 4 robots here. 4 of them. Those are the robots. 4 robots. And all I have to ask is, which one's Al? I think it's this one. And the reason why I think it's this one is because he looks like he's the only one actually working. So the other ones don't really look like they're actually working. They're just kind of staring off. One of them looks like he's just staring at another one. So I'm guessing that one's probably Al. If I had to make a guess. But let me know in the comments what you guys think. Maybe you think it's one of the other guys. Then we have this guy with his computer with OConnect. Interesting. And of course, he's got his arms up in the air. He's very, very excited. This dude's very excited. And a lot of you were probably thinking, well, yeah, he's excited. Look at all the flying money he has everywhere. Look at it all. It's up in the air. It's in his hand. He's got it stacked on the desk. It's falling on the desk. It's everywhere. It's everywhere. But I was thinking that really this guy is super excited because OConnect is actually loading. It's actually loading. He's like, yay, it's working. I can actually see it. Look, it's here. They had a lot of problems, especially at the beginning, right? So Sam says he thinks OConnect is boring. That's what it might be. It might be that too. Thinks it's one of those dating sites, That's why it's called OConnect. I mean, that wouldn't be a bad name for a dating site, really. That's what it should be. He's going, Ash is my friend. That's right. He's very excited at that fact.
My name is Ash Mufareh, and I'm your friend.
It's his friend. Then we have this one. This one might be more your style, Violet. We might be getting to the ones that are more your style. You know? You know? So we have this, and it's made by this gentleman here who has slapped his picture on it. I can't really read what his name is. We've seen him in the past. And behind him, he has like, there's a pretty border. And then there's this book. And then it looks like there's a towel or a poster hanging up on the wall. So to make it easier, because I mean, this guy's, he looks nice and everything. He has a very nice mustache. I mean, he looks a little bit angry, but I mean, who am I to judge? Maybe that's just, you know, he has resting bitch face. I don't know. So he's lovely and everything, but I think we really are more interested in what's behind him. So let's just kind of take a look. It's really hard to read the words. I don't know if you're supposed to or not. It looks like a little poem, so we get a poem a little bit early. That's right. Violet's like, yeah, now we're talking. This is what I'm into. That's right. And so we have the OnPassive logo in somebody's hands, and it says love in pink underneath it. We got some OnPassive hands holding the logo. Top right corner is, of course, a unicorn because they're the unicorn company. And we have a clock there because, you know, they're a big waste of time. And then it says OnPassive. And, of course, each letter stands for something. So I'm going to do my best here. A one-stop solution for the O. N is next generation. P is power of AI. A, automation. S, system. S, successful life. I, internet solution. Kind of the same as the O, but you know, I guess. V, vision. And E, ecosystem. So we got a lot of poetry in this one. So, you know, there's that. And for some reason, it's like slapped on what looks like a CD disc. So I don't know what that's about. Very, very shiny. But yeah, that's, again, I guess out of all the marketing ones we've seen, at least we know if you can ever read this, then you know a little bit about the company. A little bit. It explains more than the other pictures do. You know? You're not a fan of the Roman numeral clock? You don't like Pam's clock then? Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. That's what S stands for. That's right. Then we have a post by Matt Matthew. Wait, I love the name Matt. Man, I giggled to myself while I was making this slide because I was like, so wonderful that we have like, you know, Bill Williams, Red Redford, Matt Matthew. I love that. I love that for us and for them, of course, because it's their names. I mean, just beautiful. Beautiful. And he posted, I'm willing to sell 2 out of my 11 OConnect subscribe founder IDs at their original price due to an urgent need. There were a few posts this past week of people selling O-founder accounts. Remember that for later. It will be important later on in this stream. There's a test at the end. No, I'm joking. There's no test, but just keep that in the back of your mind that this week people were posting up again. They have been for the past few weeks, especially. There's always been like a post here or there with someone doing it right. But the last few weeks, like there's been a good handful of people each week kind of trying to sell their OConnect subscribe founder IDs. Excuse me, sorry. And what that means is they have paid the $97 before June 2022. So it's not part of the traffic because I think there's a bunch of IDs of people that came in, but they never paid as well. So if it's a subscribed founder ID, it's been paid, it's all good, you know? You know? Hello, Jelly Snack. Good to see you. She says, happy birthday, Violet. Love you all. I will watch the replay after work. I hope you have a great time at work, Jelly Snack. You know? No. Hello there, watching from Trinidad and Tobago. Hello. Nice to see you. Yes, please do. Thumbs up the stream. It helps the algorithm. Joe says I'll pay $9.97 Canadian. So, you know, the more posts like this, people try to sell their accounts. And of course, the original price then would be the $97 US. And yeah, he's selling 2 out of 11. But where that pink box is there that I had to add, this gentleman then leaves his phone number. And I just wanted to take a moment to once again have the opportunity to please tell you all to stop putting your phone number on the internet. Anywhere. Nowhere. Do not post it. Do not post it on Facebook. Do not put it on Instagram. Do not put it in your YouTube description. Do not post it on TikTok. Do not tell it to people when you are doing a live stream. Just, you know, leave your number out of everything. If you want to give your number out, tell people to message you privately. And then if you want to give them your number, then give them your number. I don't tend to hand my phone number out. But maybe that's just me. I can assure you there's like nobody on here that has my phone number. So just don't put your number on the internet. Don't put it on Facebook posts. And please stop putting it in YouTube descriptions, Sherry Derswick. Please, please stop. Don't do that anymore. Next, we have this amazing post. I, in civic leadership. V, Violet, because it's her birthday. E, evicted from several countries because it's a scam. I like it. I like yours better, I think. We'll have to use it in future. So next we have this post, which is very lovely. And it says, when OnPassive becomes popular all over the world. I'm glad they admit that it hasn't yet. It will also be written that the members of OnPassive did not lose hope for 6 years without getting anything. And then, you know, we have a little handwritten hand there with the pen writing. So there's that. When OnPassive becomes popular all over the world, it will also be written that all the members of OnPassive did not lose hope for 6 years without getting anything. And this person very strongly believes in this, what they're saying here. They posted it the day before I got this screenshot, and they strongly believed it so much that they actually posted it twice on the same day. So they posted it, and then, I don't know, a minute later, they were like, I really need to post this again. I need to make sure that people saw that I posted this a minute ago. Because the posts are 1 minute apart. So I was like, oh, wow. How powerful. How powerful is that? You know? I don't even put my real name on the internet if I can avoid it. I have Queen's Discord. That's more than enough. It should be. And anyone can find me on there. I'm Queen of Karma. Like, it's fine. That's not the flex they think it is. Right? Right? That's what I was thinking. Hello, Primo. Marty and Chris today were both talking 19 sides out of their asses. Oh, it was fun, wasn't it? We'll be checking that out. Oh, yes. She forgot the 0 after the 6. 60 years. 60 years. I think it's a he. It looks like Muhammad Ashraf Ansari posted it. Might be one of the Muhammads, one of the many. There's a lot of them. Then we have this. Don't stop working hard until you reach your desired destination. And it's this dude with, there's a boat with a city in the background, you know, the nice water there, boat. And then it looks like he's on the dock with his very fancy car, which is probably not a good idea. Like, I feel like you probably don't want to get salt water on the paint. You might not want, that's just not a smart idea. Don't drive your nice fancy car this close to just don't do this. So, but then as I'm looking at it, I couldn't help but look at this man. This man that they have just kind of leaning on the car. Because I'm kind of like, doesn't he look slightly familiar in a way? What about him is so familiar to me? There's something very slightly familiar. Looks like he's wearing a Yamaha, but then also he looks so familiar to me. So then I was like, is this supposed to be Ash Mufara? Like a young Ash? Because it kind of does resemble in a way. I mean, this is like Ash if he, instead of being a scammer, he was a soap star, you know? Like, I was like, huh, interesting. Or it's just Jewish Ash. Like, well, however you want to look at it. Which is probably surely better than the Ash we have today. No matter who it is, it's got to be a better version than the Ash we're stuck with right now. But I found that fascinating. And I'm like, are they trying to make like pictures of Ash when he was young again? Because it seems like they have been kind of doing that. Like that's been a thing where several of these pictures have looked like they are actually trying to get it to look like Ash. Looks like a naval vessel. Okay, right? You're going to own one of those, right? I quote the great philosopher, Mr. Menaker. Just don't. That's right. That's right. That's not my daddy, Jim, though. He was one of the kidnappers and taken. Liam Neeson is looking for him. Hello, Nani. Good to see you. It's hair gel, Ash. It's Ash from Greece, you know? But I couldn't help but be like, I'm pretty sure it is supposed to be him. I assume that's what they were going for with the picture. I have to, because it's a little uncanny when you look at it like this, isn't it? There you go, Violet. You'll like this one. You wanted apples? I've brought to you apples. The OnPassive apple, to be exact. As you can see, this one's made by Goldie, and she is in gold. I mean, I've got to give her that. She's in gold. She looks like she's in front of a lemon, but she's in gold. And we have this statue, this metal person, aluminium person. And they're holding an apple. We got a butterfly. It says, stay tuned. And then, of course, we have good old Ash Mufara up there. And this version of Ash is this one again, where they make it look like the light shining on the back of his head, or someone accidentally dumped some bleach back there. You know? There's that. It's the Ash from an alternate universe, a better one, I'm sure. Ash, I'll be your only friend, Mufara. That's right. Love it. I knew you would. Marty reading his Poland history today was priceless because he cannot read it. This is cross-eyed Ash. Is that what you're calling this one? All right. Call this one cross-eyed Ash. He's got them cross-eyed. All right. Yeah, kind of. I feel like it's AI that they've tried to make him look a little better, but it didn't really work. Hard to do, admittedly. Then there's this one, also by Dear Goldie. Goldie made this one. There's a lot going on here in this one. So a lot of colors. It's really flashy as well, just like the last one. We got more words on this one. It says, the future of internet, OnPassive, open to a world of new possibilities. Stay tuned. Stay positive. We are in it to win it. Of course. And then we have, again, Ash Mufara. Good old Ash Mufara. Goldie, huh? Don't remember seeing her around before. She's been around for a little bit. And this Ash Mufara is a kind of a new one. It's this pirate Ash. I don't know if I've seen this Ash before. I don't know. But this is him. And of course, he's got weird hair. I don't know what that is. It looks like a toupee. It was just kind of placed on the top. I want to know what happened to his hands. Is it just behind the Ash Mufara, or have they completely disappeared? It looks like they're not there at all. He has no hands. I have no hands. Like it's not nice. It's not nice. A little creepy, because I'm like, well, what happened? Did he work his hands off? What happened? Al got mad at him for not helping more in the office and took his hands. Maybe he is the Godfather, or he's working for the Godfather, rather. Since everyone keeps calling him the Godfather, though. Nightclub Ash. Abercrombie and Ash. I like it. Ash does have weird hair in real life. He kind of does. He kind of does. It's way more weird here, though. Way more weird here. The hair. Then we have this. Winner! Coming on Passive. And I'm not really sure why there's that random number there. Not really sure what it says. It's in Hindi, I believe. And then, of course, up at the top, we have Ash doing his famous, I am your friend.
My name is Ash Mufara, and I'm your friend.
So we have that. And then it says, wait for it, new pop-up. And then I'm not really sure where this green arrow's pointing to here on Passive. And it looks like the green arrow is supposed to be pointing in the left bottom corner. But I'm like, I don't know what, nothing's there. But there's a lot of ashes in this one. Maybe you guys can help me name some of these ashes too. For example, we have this Ash sitting in a chair like he's Marty Ash. Maybe that's what we could call him. Again, tell me your thoughts. We have this Ash, which, I don't know, he looks kind of bashful there. I guess. Looks like he's about to burst out laughing because he just ran off with $108 million. But I like to call this one Bashful Ash. Again, let me know what you would call it. I would love to hear your thoughts. Then we have this one where he's laughing. We can call this one Laughing Ash. Teeth Gritting Ash. Maybe even Double Ash. Because if you're really paying attention, you'll notice there's another Ash also in the background on the pumpkin. It's the pumpkin that horrifies everyone every time he brings it out for Halloween and goes on a webinar. So this one has double the Ash. Then we have this one, which this one's a little stretched. Call this one Stretched Out Ash. I tried to get through it. I almost did it without laughing. I couldn't, though. Stretch. Call this one Stretched Out Ash. Okay, that's what this one will be called. Stop me while I'm ahead, damn it. Somebody. So, Stretched Out Ash. Then we have this one. We have this one, which I'm trying to like read the words as well. It's like 2.0 CEO Mr. Ash Mufara coming soon. It's sort of hard to read. But this one's interesting. This one looks like they've drawn on his hair. So there's that. You know? Thomas says, I saw a movie about a stretched out Ash. No, wait. That was something different. Anyway, they drew his hair on here. They gave him Elvis hair. A lot of you guys like to call it Elvis hair when they draw on extra hair for him. So this is his Elvis hair. This one could be Elvis hair Ash in a suit. And then we have this one. I'm not really sure what this look is. Like, he's kind of laughing. He's definitely happy here. I feel like it's a natural happiness. He does have a forced laugh, but this one looks pretty genuine as well, But I can't help but notice he's also kind of like looking down. So it's like he's giving us an expression like, "Oh, sweetie. Oh, sweetie. As if you still believe in me, you dum-dum." I can't help but wonder that. But it's an interesting look. It's an interesting look of Ashes. And then we have this one. Very, very Grady. Very Grady. All right, you can almost not even make it out. You're like, what am I looking for here? It's a very Grady, obviously been blown up. And I think he's in front of a lemon. I think it's a lemon. And then I thought, you know what? That actually works that he's in front of a lemon. Because he is a lemon. And I know you're probably like, "Oh, Queen, that was mean." But you see, if you don't know what a lemon actually is, all right, the use of the word lemon as a slang term can be traced back to the early 20th century, initially used predominantly in the United States. It catered to a specific kind of item that failed to perform as expected. And I was like, yeah, no, that fits. That fits. That's exactly it. That's exactly it. By the 1960s, the term became widely recognized in relation to faulty cars, particularly those that had numerous defects beyond repair, just like how OnPassive has numerous defects beyond repair. So I've decided that from now on, I am going to be referring to Ash as a lemon. He is now a lemon. And that is the many faces of Ash. He's allegedly a winner. So you can see they gave him a trophy. I guess when you win an OnPassive, you become Ash. What a horrifying thought. Who wants that? Who wants that? But that is the many faces of Ash the lemon. And then, of course, we have this one. We are in it to win it at the top there. OnPassive AI technology, AI products. We got a list of a bunch of the products there. That looks like one of the original lists of the products that they had, because it does not have the O doodle, does it? Odit is there, but it was there for a while. I don't think it has the other doodle one, though. Seems to be missing a lot of the shop ones that they came up with later. So it looks like an old picture, a very, very old picture of the products. Way old. And then there's Ash holding it up as a sign. So, yeah. And once again, Ash is here with the hair. The Elvis hair. I mean, out of all of them, this is the most Elvis of the hair. Right? I am Ash Mufara, and I am a citrus fruit. There we go. That's P, and he's enjoying it. You know? Good old Elvis Ash. And then we have this one. It's Ash in front of a helicopter. which they've just kind of stuck the logo on. And he's also stretched out Ash. And it says, OnPassive, your next destination in life is become millionaire. Your next destination in life is become millionaire. And he's giving us a little thumbs up. I don't know, why do his arms look so skinny and weird? It must have been when they stretched it. I don't know. Looks so bizarre to me. But this is the picture of Ash that was taken in the grocery store. Jelly Snack was right. They really have been going to town with this picture. She posted it and she was like, they are going to take this picture of Ash and put it on everything. And boy, have they ever for the last month. So there he is in all his glory with his little arms holding up his big giant thumbs. And you guys really like this picture, especially Joe. Joe decided to do this. Please remember, I am a tech moron. And he posted Ash with the OnPassive enema. I'm sure that will be coming soon to a Chad's R Us near you. Or it might already be in your favorite streamer's nightstand. I'm just saying. A lot of them are full of crap, so you never know. But this is a meme that was made by Joe from Detroit. So I thought that I would share it all with you because I thought it was quite funny. Because he definitely is a tech moron. Or, as we're going to start calling him, a lemon. And that is it for this week's amazing episode of OnPassive Meme Review. So, I glitched again for a second. Stop doing that to me, StreamYard. So, again, I think that we should just move on to Bill Must, because Bill Must is also having quite a hard week this week. And it's funny because we watch a lot of Marty and Chris, and a lot of my viewers watch Marty and Chris, even if I'm not streaming. Marty and Chris, they're still watching the streams. And so, we chit chat about it in the Discord. Join the members. Come join the Discord. We have a great time. And they've been getting mad a lot. And they've been talking a lot about loyalty. And in a little bit, you're going to hear them even go off about it again today. But I've noticed that it's like whatever Marty and Chris talk about, Bill Must will then, right afterwards, start uploading videos of very, very similar, if not the exact same theme. Sometimes it even regurgitates what Marty and Chris said during their webinar. It's almost like a recap of their webinars at this point. And so the first one that I want us to watch is one that's called, Is the Grass Always Greener on the Other Side? Which, I mean, it's a good question. It's about, jealousy and wanting things that you don't have and appreciating what you do have. And, it could be a good message, but what kind of message is it when it comes from a cult,
Is always greener on the other side until you go there. And what you saw that was green was actually made to look like what it was not.
It was actually made to look like what it was not.
Case in point, our company that we were all attracted to is nearly finished. There is green all over the company, but because the company has not launched, some are leaving our company because they see something greener. And
wait, there's green all over your company? I mean, did the Incredible Hulk go off on it or something? What do you mean? There's green all over our company. And what do you mean they see something greener?
And they want a part of that company that has given a date when it is going to be launched. So they reason that this company is the one that is greener. So let us go to that company, and they leave the company of which they are a significant part as founders and affiliates to venture into the unknown.
Oh no. Oh no, we can't have that.
The company that they are in has a man who is the cultivator of this company with a proven track record of bringing success to everything he cultivates. This company has been in existence.
Hold on. What do you mean he has a proven track record of bringing success to everything he cultivates? No, he doesn't. The public has spoken out about how this man has been scamming people for over 20 years. You seem to forget that we're the public. You're OnPassive people, so of course you're going to say that he's fabulous and amazing. He's your leader. But the rest of the world, when we look at Ash Mufara, we see a guy that has been trying to run the same scam for the last 20 years and keeps failing it over and over and over and over again. The only proven track record he has is one of failing. So when you're like, he has a proven track record of success, I'm like, in what? In failing? Because, yeah, then okay. Otherwise, no, none of these companies have done well. The last time that Ash did okay in an MLM was when he was in GDI and he signed up 300 people allegedly in the first week and then was signing up 100 people a week afterwards. And I have a lot of questions about that, by the way. Like a lot of questions about that and how true that even is. So I wouldn't even bank the future of this on that success, okay? Because, like, think about it. 100 people a week joining GDI, yeah? And he was in it for like 10 years? Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. That's a lot of fucking people. Too many people. The math doesn't math. And also the fact that he claims he did this with a system, and we've seen how he does his systems. Okay? So what's this proven track record? Proven track record, yes, of failure, like Joe says. What are you talking about? Proven track record of what? What's the success? Where?
Since 2018, and it is still alive and was thriving until the enemy came in to try to destroy what he was cultivating.
No. No. Ash destroyed it. He didn't start it properly. That was his own fault.
The enemy from outside and inside are very disappointed because their plot did not work.
I'm fine. I'm looking forward to everyone getting deposed. All of you have to do depositions for the next, year. And I can't wait to see how you all react to it. When the SEC comes knocking and starts making you talk about this thing under oath. And you're going to have to admit to all the stuff that you've been doing, Marty and Chris. Jeffrey Morlock. You know? It's not a great time. And apparently, Ash's lawyer is a real piece of work. Ash's lawyer is the type of lawyer that because the SEC wants to take 5 to 7 hours, which they're allowed up to 7 hours of a deposition, because they want to take that time, Ash's lawyer is the type of lawyer, and if you don't know what I'm talking about, go check out my videos on it. But his lawyer is the type of lawyer that's almost like, oh, well, they wouldn't give us any of their time, so we're now going to take a whole 7 hours just to spite this court and spite the other O founder. I guess we'll find out how much Ash really cares about all of you. Because honestly, he wouldn't be putting any of you through this if he actually cared about all of you. He would just admit his fucking faults and try to fix this now. Which he could have done, but they couldn't reach an agreement, remember? He had the enemy within. It's like, you are right about that. It's just the enemy's Ash. You know? Is that the Queen's castle? It's my castle, Saloni. It's my castle now. He didn't pay OnPassive bills, but he paid for spa visits and karate classes. Exactly.
So some who can't wait for this company being cultivated the right way are leaving because they see something greener and are impressed with what they see that has put a date on when the other company will launch.
So they're very upset because, again, Vibe announced that they're launching February 17th OnPassive does not have a date that they're launching. So I'm sure you can imagine, after people have been waiting around for 6 years, the grass probably does look greener.
How smart is that? That company has not even been established, but since some see its color as greener, they hurry into this company because they don't want to miss out. That is what is happening presently. That would be okay if they once do this just for themselves, but they contact people who are already in our company to try to get them to go with them.
No. See, okay, first of all, hold the phone. Because I don't have proof yet that the people that joined Vibe left OnPassive. As far as I'm aware, they were hoping to do both. So unless they have actually left OnPassive, which I'm not even sure how you would do that right now. It's not like you could leave like unregistered in the back office. Like I don't even know how you would go about doing that anyway. Like, do you just stop going to webinars? You know, like what does it look like anyway to leave OnPassive? It's like, what, did Engineer Mike and Dr. Benny miss like one webinar and now you guys are like, oh my God, they've left for this other thing. Like, calm down. Holy shit. You are so scared about Vibe. It's ridiculous. And it's like, is it more people than just Chris and Marty that are horrified about this thing, you know? You know? You don't leave, Ash terminates you, right? This is actually hilarious. It reeks of desperation. It really does. What is this? And the other thing is, again, as I keep pointing out, we're trying to point out to Marty and Chris, when you prey on a bunch of people who have only done MLMs, and then your MLM just sits around for 6 years, and then you tell those people, go and do another opportunity, there's about a 98% chance that that opportunity is then going to be another MLM. Right? They're not going to go and start working at McDonald's, working at the post office, working as a nurse. You know, like they're going to stick to what they know. And a lot of them have been doing MLMs for a while. I was hopeful that this one failing might wake them up. They might want to actually leave that constant chase of the American dream that can never be had. And it's probably going to die now that Trump is president. Okay. No, for a president that claims to have nothing to do with Project 2025, he sure is doing a lot for Project 2025. I'm just saying. So, like, you have to think, these people are obviously going to just join another MLM company. And yeah, that one has a launch date, which to them, that's the main thing lacking here, is that they don't know when it's going to happen. They're living in constant FOMO. But I don't have proof that there's like a bunch of people that went and joined Vibe and left OnPassive. I could tell you that Engineer Mike did join Vibe and that Engineer Mike did recruit 111 people. I can tell you less than 13 of those people would have bought in for $25. So, like, not even a lot, right? And that I can tell you for sure because that's in the Vibe back office. They list their top 50 paid and top 50 non-paid. He's on the list of the top 50 non-paid. And then he doesn't make the list for the paid, and the least amount, it goes to 13. So I can confidently say he has not had up to 13 people sign up. Otherwise, he would have made that list. You know, 13 or less have paid. Maybe nobody has paid for it. I can just go by what I can see. I highly doubt that whoever did this video has seen anything different. And like I said, I don't know what leaving OnPassive looks like. And like, did you think that after they were in this for 6 years and these people were their family, that they weren't going to try to get them to join things with them? And again, this was supposed to be a business that helped people with their MLM business. So you kind of fostered a community of people who thought that they would be allowed to do other MLMs while they were in this, and that this was going to help them promote their other MLMs. Yet you keep yelling at them for doing other MLMs. So when you say other businesses are going to join and da-da-da, make sure you say, unless they're an MLM, we're going after corporate America with this thing, you know, like, because that's how people took it. And I believe that probably a good portion of people that joined this thing were already in another MLM and joined this to help them with the other one. You know what I mean? That's kind of how these sorts of businesses go. Same with like those coaching businesses, right? They're like, oh, we'll teach you how to coach your MLM team, whatever MLM you're on. And then you get there and they're like, okay, well, now that you've done our class and you want to go teach your team, how about instead you bring your team over here? Otherwise, you're not allowed to anymore. And it's like, what? Like, I only came here because I already had an MLM and a team. What do you mean? And like, this is the exact same as that. It's like this. That's stupid. You can't do that. They keep going back and forth. Can you be in another MLM in this or not? What are these other businesses that are apparently going to be joining OnPassive? Like not MLMs, you know, like it's, and the fact that I can't even answer this when I've been covering you for 3 years and I deep dive the fuck out of this thing is ridiculous. That's ridiculous. I shouldn't still be questioning things here. I shouldn't be sitting here going, I don't know what's going on because you haven't said anything to the public yet. We shouldn't be able to leak things. It's like, this is ridiculous. Any other MLM, they tell you this is what we're about. These ones are a whole different bag. These ones with the softwares and the coaching and all that. It's like they're worse because of this thing too. I hate it. And it's ironic because it's almost like they've poached all these people from other MLMs. And right now their biggest complaint is that this MLM is trying to poach their people. Like, what are we doing here?
This new company, is that ethical? Would a person lose
Hello,
their credibility
Susie.
by trying to get some to follow them, knowing to these followers were not the ones whom they brought into our company? When our company launches, very soon wouldn't those who couldn't wait look kind of stupid when they found out that the green always looks greener until you go to that green grass and to it and find out that grass has died?
Which is probably what a lot of people are feeling like in OnPassive right now. Like, you're the grass that's dead.
Those who say that they can't wait because they don't have the money, go and spend money they don't have for the greener grass. There are
Again, you want them to spend, you think that OConnect's going to be $143 a month. Okay. You think that, or 125 American, sorry. So you think that, and when this OnPassive or on Fusion, whichever it launches as, let's say they suddenly get products next month and then they go to launch, right? Like, you know what? There's no point.
no free
There's
lunches.
no point. Right
Founders
now.
and affiliates have already paid for their lunches in the company that they are in. The designer of our company has developed his company for all of us. When our company launches,
This is literally just like, please don't spend money over there. We need you to buy our product soon. Like, that's all it is. I'm almost like, I don't even want to like come up with much of an argument for it. It's just silliness.
can you say that you never wavered in your belief that this company would deliver, or will you feel that just should have been patient and waited?
Lord. That was ridiculous. On poop. Yeah, on bull poop. The snake hose couldn't even fit on Passive's grass at this point. That's right. This is very Alice in Wonderland-esque. It is. It is. Probably one of their nicest visuals in terms of Bill Must videos, you know. They're usually quite an eyesore. So that was interesting. That was just, don't spend money with them because you're going to be spending money with us. And please don't leave our company for their company. Please, we're begging you. No, like we're actually on our hands and knees begging you. That's all that was. And I think it gets worse because the next one is called Founders and Affiliates. Did you buy a one-way ticket or a round trip ticket? And I'm like, this is getting weird. Okay?
Affiliates. Did you buy
All aboard the stupid train, everyone. All right? All aboard.
Choo-choo, motherfucker.
Choo-choo. Let's go. We're boarded.
Founders and Affiliates? Did you buy a one-way ticket or a round-trip ticket?
I didn't buy a ticket. We're the smart people over here that did buy. And if we did buy, we refunded.
In our journey with our company of which we are part, we made a resolve that we would complete this journey.
Now, I don't remember anyone signing contracts in blood that they would stay until the end. I mean, your affiliate agreement isn't even legally binding. So even that isn't an agreement. But like this whole thing where it's like, you joined this thing, you have to stay till the end now. It's like, no, they really don't though. There is nothing where they signed over their entire life. I mean, unless you're telling us that that's what they've done here now. They've signed their lives over to Satan, folks.
Are we living up to that commitment or did we buy a round-trip ticket? A round-trip
What?
ticket is a ticket that allows a person to travel to a destination and then return to the same place.
No, not really. I mean, kind of. It's just the way you worded that is wrong. A round trip ticket is when you buy a trip to a destination and then a return trip back home, right? Because usually you leave from your home to a place and then you also get to come back. That's what it is. So the way you put it here, it sounds like you're saying you get to travel to a destination and then later on you get to travel to the destination again. You know, wording's important when you're doing marketing. As marketing gurus, you should know that.
It's also known as a return ticket.
No. A return ticket is just a one-way ticket return. So, for example, some people like to buy just the ticket there. And then while they're there, they buy the return ticket back home. Okay. And then other people like to buy a round ticket so that they get a round trip where they get to go there and back. Basically with like one ticket. It still comes in several different tickets, but you know, whatever. We're going to define things. You define them properly, damn it.
Our company CEO, Mr. Ash Mufare, bought a one-way ticket and we founders and affiliates who are smart are following Mr. Ash Mufare's lead.
Oh, so now if you're not following Ash Mufare's lead, you're not smart. You heard it here first.
The path that he has taken has been challenging, but he continues to press on in his journey because his resolve is so strong and his desire is so consuming that he doesn't know what buying a round-trip ticket feels like, nor is it something that has ever entered his heart and mind.
What? Like he's never gone on vacation and then also wanted to come back home with the same ticket? He doesn't know what buying a round trip. I guess you're comparing a round trip ticket to quitting? Like quitting the business venture? Again, with the weird analogies that just, they don't really work. Because Susie's like, they bought a ticket to nowhere. Yeah. Better call Bob Larson. Spirit Airlines from Orlando. Interesting police body cam videos from there, probably. I can imagine. But, oh yeah, I think that is what they mean when they say that he doesn't know what buying a round trip ticket feels like. I think they mean like he won't quit is the point of this. It's just, again, with the right.
Founders and affiliates. That is how all of us should feel. But that would be like living in a perfect world, and we are not there.
Imagine your perfect world being everyone want to be a failure like Ash Mufara.
But our minds could be like Mr. Mufare's if our hearts are like his heart. It takes a person with uncommon love for people to stand up to help those who he has accepted as being his extended family.
See, and now you're trying to make it sound like these people are like part of Ash's family, and they're really not. Like they're not though. Ash doesn't know who most of them are. It's a parasocial relationship, as someone brought up the other day. Like he doesn't care about every single one of the people in OnPassive like they're his family. Especially if you have over 800,000 people allegedly in this thing. You think he knows every single one of you? No. I don't even think he kept the data of the people who joined this thing. Like a bunch of people just handed the man $97 and he just put it in his pocket and that's it. And then they're all out here praising him on webinars. And it's like he doesn't even know who's in this. Like, Lord.
Look around in this business world and you have never seen the commitments of other CEOs of companies have the commitment that our CEO has.
What are you talking about? Lord. They talk like he's literally the only CEO in the whole world. There are no other ones. No one else. He's the only good one.
Those other CEOs are committed only to profit, not people. That is why Mr. Ash...
No, but see, that's where you're wrong. Because oftentimes the CEO is hired. So they get a salary. So they usually don't profit off of the people that are working for them. They get paid from the company. Only in MLMs do the CEOs get to profit off of the people that work for them. All right, usually the company pays the people. It's not the people making the money to pay to the company. That's the problem, damn it.
Mufare's company is experiencing the turbulence. It is experiencing at the moment. That too will pass, and so there won't be any more turbulence.
It's not going to pass for a while. Your SEC case is in April 2026. That's still over a year away. You're not even being realistic with these people that this can't happen until at least after that. That's my issue with this. If you would come out here and be like, we're being sued, we have to put this on a standstill until we sort through all that, and then hopefully we can do this, I would have more respect for the man. My issue, and also the recovering Hunbot's big issue, is that you don't do that. You lie and you go, oh yeah, no, we're making all the products and they're all almost done. Just keep waiting around. You're not transparent, and it's completely unethical to do that to people and to put them in this constant state of like being at the edge of their seat waiting for this to happen. Guilting them with sunken cost fallacy and other bullshit, faith manipulation, emotional manipulation, using sales tactics on them, cult-like tactics on them. These people have been like push-pulled like in all directions, just constantly. Like, do you know how messed up someone's mind in this thing must actually be, though? Like, it must be awful. You're just constantly waiting. Don't you hate waiting in line? That's like something that most people fucking cannot stand. If you ask people what is one of the one things that they hate, they'll be like, I hate waiting in line. Anywhere. For anything. Waiting in line sucks. And it's like these people are just in a perpetual state of waiting in a line for nothing to happen. Like, if he cared about these people, he wouldn't do that to them. That's abusive. And then he's, oh, you're my family. Oh, you're my friend. No, well, is that how you treat your family and friends? I don't know. Maybe that explains a lot then.
For founders and affiliates who bought one-way tickets, you are in a great place to be. Founders who bought round-trip tickets return to the place they started.
Jesus Christ. If you stay in this thing, you're in the place you started. Although then you also have to attend all these webinars and prove your love and loyalty to some guy that pocketed your money. Like, if I were you, I'd stay where you are without all the extra bullshit, but I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Mark says, if Ash were a real CEO, he would have been booted out a long time ago. He's a complete and utter failure. And that's the thing. Even people that like are owner operators and CEOs, they don't usually fumble the bag this much. They don't just steal all the money and not pay their bills and their employees. Who? And if they do, they get in trouble, you know? That's the thing. That's not allowed. That's illegal. That's what the problem is. And they're like, no, it's everybody else. Ash doing that was fine. It's like, Lord. Is this Bill Must and John White? Yes, it is. Those guys speak English. Yes, they do. Why is this like it was written by someone translating from another language word for word? Are they stupid? I think because it's supposed to be made by somebody who speaks English that wants to make it seem like it's being made by somebody that doesn't speak English. If you want my opinion. Because they're trying to hide who Bill Must is. They're doing a great job. It's not, you can't tell at all. So, the next one, because that one is very much the same to me. The next one we're going to look at, and don't worry, it's the last one, and then we'll have our dance break. The next one we're looking at is called Founders. We are managing in... Oh, yeah, fuck this fucking title, man. Sorry, halfway through it, I was like, oh, yeah. I've had problems with this. This title makes no sense to me. Just tell me if it's just me. Founders, we are managing in lower finance management or higher finance management. Does anybody know what the fuck that means? I read that so many times. And when I do these streams, all right, I do like an outline of what I'm going to be covering. I'm like, we're going to cover this and then this video and then this. And I put the title of the video in. And I was doing the outline. And I was trying to write the title of this video down. And I'm like struggling because I'm like, this isn't even a sentence. It doesn't even make sense. What's going on? But yeah, that's what it's called. It's a fun one.
Managing in lower finance or higher finance?
I don't know what that means. Are you asking me if I'm lower class or higher class? Seems a little classist if you ask me, but what does that mean? Managing lower finance, higher finance manager. Like, none of us are finance managers. I'm not managing anyone's finances. I hardly even manage my own. All right? I got a husband for that. I can't do math. He can, okay? He won awards for math in school. I barely passed it. So he does all that stuff. I just file taxes at the end with help. So I don't even know what that means. I still don't know what it means. Maybe we'll find out by the end of the video. Small. Hello, little Miss Lulu. I hope you're feeling not small today and that you're having a good day. Also, the voice of this sounds like a robot speaking into a tin can.
Which is better? First of all, this is lower finance management. Trying to pay for your bills that are to due each month with no means of meeting your financial needs.
So you are asking me if I'm lower or higher class then? Okay, in this economy?
So what do we have to do? We rob Peter to pay Paul. What
Whoa, no, don't do that. Don't do that. That's bad advice. Don't take that financial advice.
does that mean? Take something away from one person to pay another, leaving the former at a disadvantage. Discharge one debt only to incur another.
Oh, you mean like getting a bunch of people to pay you $97 US, pocketing it, and then not doing anything. Got it. You know, like a pyramid scheme or a Ponzi scheme.
Founders and affiliates. Are we doing that?
Yes. Yeah, you are. Ash definitely did. Yeah. Thanks for asking. Thought you never would. I've been sitting here for years trying to tell you that.
Using the funds that you pay for credit card payments and hope that you have enough money to take that money that you just paid and draw that money off the credit card and deposit that amount to cover maybe your utility bills that are due each month.
Yeah, it's called living paycheck to paycheck. And actually, most people, even in America, live like that right now. Again, in this economy, really?
So you rush to the bank to make the deposit so that you can pay those bills. Not with your credit cards because they are maxed out. This is what is called robbing Peter to pay Paul, aka managing in lower finance.
No, not really. That's not really what that is. That's just a lot of people, especially working class people, like myself, we have to live paycheck to paycheck because the cost of living is so high. Groceries are so high. With our economy now, you know, most families aren't able to buy housing. When back in the 50s, almost every family owned a house. Almost everyone. Things have just changed. Shit's a lot more expensive. It's way more expensive to live. You used to be able to live off of like $1,000 a month here in Canada. And now you're lucky if you can even get a bachelor apartment for that amount. So that's really what a lot of the problem is. And you, being an MLM company, don't have the answer for this. So maybe just sit this one out, all right, Bill Musty and John White?
But one day, while surfing the internet,
And I was like all happy, and they're like, are you lower class? Like, literally, like jazz music playing in the background, all happy. And they're like, are you lower class? Are you robbing Peter to pay Paul? And I'm like, that's a weird way to talk about people being in credit card debt. But that's not really what's happening with that. It's more like they're robbing us. I'm just saying. Where are they going with this? OnPassive is not solving this, right? I'm like, so come to OnPassive where you don't get paid for 6 years? Like, this is opposite advice. I would give, but whatever. To live paycheck to paycheck, you first need a paycheck. Just say exactly. But like most people are living paycheck to paycheck right now. You can live off $1,000 Canadian, yeah. Yeah, when I was first out on my own, I was paying $600 a month to rent an apartment, and then I would have like $400 left over, and that would be like one paycheck at the time when I was like 19, working my ass off, and it was I lived pretty decent. I made just over about $1,000 a month, and I was living pretty fucking good. You didn't need thousands upon thousands of dollars. Now you need like $5,000 a month just to get by. Like, that's how much the cost of living has gone up here from like when I first lived out on my own when I was like 18 to me being 38 now, living out on my own. Because when I was like 18, got my first apartment. Yeah. I was living pretty good off of that amount. I made just a little over that and was living, you know, pretty damn well for someone my age. I mean, when me and my ex were purchasing our house, it was $800 a month mortgage, you know, and that was several years later. And we were both bringing in just over $1,000. We were doing pretty good. You know? That would definitely get us groceries for the month and anything extra that we needed. And we could pay for gas to travel and all of that stuff. But in this day and age, hell no. Today, no. To have all that, you really do have to be making at least like $5,000 a month. So, like, it's a lot more than just people using their credit cards to pay bills. You know, like, it's a bigger issue than that. And I don't think that blaming people that are just trying to work hard and make a living is the way to go about this. I don't think we're at fault here.
Came upon a company that was not all bells and flash, not promising you the world. Not telling you that you can become rich overnight.
That's a lie, because you did tell lots of people that they would become rich overnight. We have watched your earliest videos, which were basically like, come and join right now and you'll make thousands of dollars a month here. We're about to launch these products. You've been about to launch since 2018, you know?
And all you had to do is just introduce this to your family and close friends. And just have them tell you no about 50 times and you are set for life.
Oh, Lord.
You have heard that in the past and it didn't work. So now, this new company that you just discovered isn't like any other company that you have ever come across.
No, it takes 6 years to launch. So you won't just be asking your family and friends 50 times. You'll be asking them 500 times, and they're still going to tell you no. So
this company has taken all of the guessing out of the concerns about how you can come from lower finance management to higher finance management.
I don't like these terms. Lower finance management. That's such a roundabout way of you just calling people lower class and shaming them for it. The hell?
Founders and affiliates. You know who that company is.
You're not going to tell us, though? Because, you know, that seems a little sus in the video. But, you know, I came across this, and I had no clue what this company was. This was the first video I came across. I would definitely be like, this is a scam. They're not even going to tell me the name of the company. They're just like, oh, you know what company this is. Also, I find it interesting that now they are just addressing these directly to the founders. Like, now they're admitting, no, you're right, we're not marketing to the public and outside people. All of our videos are just cult propaganda for the people already here to keep them in this thing 100%. So thanks for that. It's about time that you embrace it, John White and Bill Musk. Just, you know, embrace that you are a cult propaganda machine. And that's really all you are. But embrace it. You know, be proud of who you are and who you want to become here.
You are in that company. Founders and affiliates. This company is our plan A, and there is no plan B. Get ready to change your...
Did they make it up? Because I've never heard the term either. I don't know if anyone has.
Financial management and climb higher. We are in that vehicle that is getting us there. Hang on. Enjoy the ride. Trust that the driver of this massive vehicle knows the best route to get us there.
I kind of did. Like at the start of this, when I was first covering OnPassive, and you can go back and watch, like, I was like, okay, this time he surely has to release something. Like, he's going to get it this time. But then he stomped all over my hope. But I had to just come to the conclusion that this man was probably never going to do what he was promising, you guys. I had hoped that maybe with a push, little guidance, slap on the wrist or two, he'd get it together and really start doing things correctly, but he just keeps making mistakes over and over. So, got to give up hope.
The driver is Mr. Ash Mufareh.
That's why. He's the one driving, that's the problem. Oh, whoa. What is this picture? This is weird. This is a weird one. This is Chipmunk Ash. Let your scam flag fly. That's right. I think he's supposed to be in the helicopter. Pilot Ash. Pilot Ash. The weight game is solid. Hello, Scam Chat. It is. Peter would rather have been robbed than to be referred to Paul. Maybe. But yeah, that was a lot. That was a lot. And that was the latest from Bill Must this past week, other than some songs that he released, We really do love the songs here. You gotta love the songs here. So without further ado, I am going to introduce you to the new song, The AI Revolution. And I know what you're thinking. You're like, Queen, I cannot wait for the dancing diaper babies. And I know I love them too. Except, let me introduce you to the new dancing robots.
We woke up in a digital haze, robots taking over days, circuits buzzing in the night, code is stronger than our might. Feel the pulse of electric dreams, machines louder than our screams, in this new age of neon light, artificial minds take flight. Binary speaks across the land, humans trembling, can't withstand. Algorithms weave the fate, in this future, it's too late. Feel the pulse of electric dreams, machines are louder than our screams, in this new age of neon light, artificial minds take flight. Blink and you'll miss the spark, data flowing through the dark, eyes of glass and steel, heartbeats in the shade where futures meet. We tried to break the digital chains, but progress never wanes. Adapt or fall behind the stream, caught in the AI revolution scheme. We tried to break the digital chains, but progress never wings. Adapt or fall behind the stream. Caught in the AI revolution
Scam Jam says, there's plenty of videos of real robots, and we get this. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. I was a little upset. I was like, where are our dancing diaper babies, Bill Must? Bill Must. Bring us back our dancing diaper babies. We like them better. Bring them back. I think I like them much better than whatever that robot was. He only had one move, so it got a little boring quick. But, you know, it was a fun song. I feel like they called it a revolutionary scheme at one point, though, and I like that. I like that. You know, we're getting there. We're getting there. So Tanya was busy. I think it's time we get into what Tanya has been up to. Let's do our Tanya posts. That's right. The diaper babies put in the work. They do. They do. Not even Bender would hit that. Ouch. Ouch. Poor robot. Al. Maybe that's Al. I feel like Al would have better moves, though. But Tanya has been busy, as she usually is. And of course, she's out here in the OnPassive Nation. Now, I don't know who sent me this one. I don't remember. It was either Takara or it was Jelly Snack. Shout out to them. They keep me in my Tanya posts. But I really like this screenshot because when I was making this slide, I noticed that on the right-hand corner, it almost looks like a frown face. And I was like, yeah, no, that fits. That fits with Tanya. I like it. I like it. It's Tanya time. It is. Hand pink wavings to Tanya OnPassive. Let me grab my teddy. Tanya scares me. OnPassive. Yes, OnPassive. In all lowercase. So that Tanya comes and yells at you. So, she's out here again with her crazy reign in the OnPassive Nation Facebook group. And she says,
a message to those trying to sell their founders' positions.
Remember, I showed you a post of that. There were more.
You better remember what is written in your NDA you signed for. I know you cannot read it at the moment, so let me remind you, we are not allowed to sell our founders' positions. Period. Will that be changed in the future? I have no idea.
And it's like, okay, well, you guys are the top founders in this thing. So, like, if you don't know what's going on, like, who does? Only Ash? That's problematic.
But if you are trying to do it now, you are doing it at your own risk to be terminated for good.
All about Ash terminating everyone all the time. I think she wants everyone to be terminated.
So, be wise.
As she posts up her Be Wise with the Owl. Be Wise with the Owl post here. She's used it in the past. She really likes this one for some reason. Joe says, oh, sit on it and spin. Terminated from what exactly? I don't know. Life. OnPassive, which to some people that means the same thing. But she brought up the NDA here, you know? There are no good founder positions, right? She brought up the NDA here, and I just want to tell Tanya that maybe she should be wise. I'm going to do my own owl post for a minute here. Because, Tanya, you brought up the NDA, but need I remind you of a few things to do with the OnPassive non-disclosure agreement that was signed way, 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 way back when the OES first became a thing. You see, the website went down all the way back in 2024 June. So there is no copy of this NDA on the website. The O-founders are not sent a copy of this in the mail, and I would suspect that Ash may not have a copy of it either. So if the website went down and took the NDA with it, anyone who signed it no longer has access to the terms. In legal disputes, contracts must be presented as evidence. Without a copy, enforcing it becomes almost impossible. I also want to remind you, Tanya, about the jurisdiction issues. And maybe this is why you should start reading hunbot.net so that you can get the latest updates with OnPassive. Because you see, the NDA, all right, the entire agreement, including the affiliate agreement, was actually tied to OnPassive Technologies LLC in Dubai, which is actually owned by Mohammed Kamal and not Ash Mufareh. Ash Mufareh operates OnPassive LLC from the US. So this raises jurisdiction challenges as well as to which countries' laws apply. And also when you're thinking of how everyone that signed it is also in different countries all over the world, according to you guys, over like 2,000 of them. So if the NDA specifies Dubai as the governing law, and it does because OnPassive Technologies LLC, again, is in Dubai, and that's who they signed the agreement with. But Ash Mufareh and the OnPassive that you guys are in right now is based in the USA, not Dubai. Enforcing the Dubai NDA in the USA or even in Dubai could be tricky, especially if this company no longer exists. Because we all know that it's about to shut down and become OnFusion Smart Technologies LLC, and that Ahmad has already gotten it started. So then, of course, comes the question, was it even a proper contract to begin with? As we have talked about many times on my channel, for an NDA to be valid, it must contain an offer and acceptance. So did people knowingly agree to the terms? And my whole thing is no. No, they didn't. Because of the lack of transparency in this thing and the fact that everyone is expected to make an uninformed decision about what they are becoming a part of, I can be like, no, I don't think that people knowingly agreed to anything with OnPassive. The consideration, what was exchanged for signing? Example, access to a business opportunity. And yeah, that was supposed to be exchanged. The problem is you haven't kept up your end of the bargain, Mr. Ash Mufareh. So your NDA agreement, it didn't list exactly what was going to be proprietary information that people would not be able to share. They're supposed to. So there's that again. And then also like they can't be expected to keep their end of the agreement of not talking about anything to do with this business or like not breaking the affiliate agreement if you're not keeping up your end of the bargain, which was to provide them with a business, which you have failed to do. So you're breaking the NDA right now. Technically, like if you want to bring it up, Tanya, we can bring it up because Ash is breaking it before the O-founders would have broken it because there was nothing exchanged. There was supposed to be a business, but it went down in June of 2024 and has not been back up since. And it was never really working as a business opportunity, as the people in it were unable to sell the product and make an income or any kind of commission or anything from it at all. So was it a business opportunity? You know, like, what were we signing it for? Just to join a club? Because, you know, and again, if OnPassive was fraudulent, which it has been called a fraudulent multi-level marketing scheme by the Securities and Exchange Commission in legal documents already, if it was fraudulent, any contract tied to it is considered void. And again, you cannot expect people to sign an NDA to silence them for speaking out against your fraud, because frauding is illegal. So you're committing a crime and then forcing people to sign an NDA to stay silent about the crime you're committing. I would love for you to take that to a court of law with Tanya in tow, please. And please let me come and record it, or the Crumbling Hunbot can go and record it, because we definitely want to watch that shit on a big giant TV screen. Okay? I want to see that. That would be hilarious. Hilarious. If OnPassive was a scam and the NDA was used to silence victims rather than protect legitimate business secrets, a court would declare it unenforceable due to fraud. Which, again, we've already talked about this. I just wanted to reiterate these points to Tanya, since apparently she didn't get it the first 10 times that we've talked about it. And I say we as in me, and the Recovering Hunbot has also touched on this like 10 times. Like, we've definitely explained that the NDA is not a thing anymore. Not even something that founders have to worry about breaking. All right, it's like it doesn't exist because the site went down too. So it's like, it poof. It no longer exists. So again, Tanya, maybe you should be wise. Okay? Be wise. Don't threaten people with things that you cannot threaten them with. All right? In fact, the SEC might consider that to be intimidation while they are getting ready to do depositions with people in this company. So if I were you, Tanya, I would be wise and not mention anything about NDAs and people having to remain silent. Unless you would like to end up in a deposition where the SEC starts asking you why you are being used to intimidate other founders into silence. Because I have no problem sending all of these posts that I've been collecting of yours, where you're threatening them with this, on down over to them. I have the direct email of the lawyer involved in the case. So if I were you, I would be wise going forward. Don't bring it up again. It's not even something you can threaten anyone with, and I'm sick of watching you do it. So be wise, Tanya. Now moving on to the next thing, because of course she wasn't done there. She can't just be bitchy one time a week. Several different times. Right? Seriously, it can't be a coincidence. What's not a coincidence? What are we talking about? Alps, is it just me, or do the people who are most like, remember the deal you made, or promise, or NDA, or whatever, are the people who straight up lie to get you into the agreement and never hold up their end? Yeah, mostly. Mostly. Usually if there's an NDA involved, it's because there is actual, like you're getting a job and you are going to be finding out information in that job that if it gets leaked to the public, the competition could get a hold of it, and then it could be used against the company, or they could beat them to the project. Like, you know, like that's usually when an NDA is signed. All right? An NDA is also sometimes signed in Hollywood and stuff, and that's where it gets iffy. Where, like, if they're working on a project, again, you sign to not speak about anything that happens, like, on the set or anything like that. But again, it's about information not being leaked out to the public. Not usually because it's criminal. As soon as it becomes criminal, then, again, the NDA is null and void. And that's because in the laws, especially in the US, Canada, etc., when it comes to this kind of thing, they realize that then people would just have people sign NDAs to silence them about crimes. And then it would be hard, I'm sure, to like go after people for their crimes then, you know? They don't want to create that kind of situation. But yeah, usually the people that threaten with NDAs are the ones who really should not be threatening with them. Right? It's like, well, you're dirtier than they are. So if I were you, I'd be quiet. Just for the record, OnPassive can enforce NDA of a dead company. Yeah. There's a lot of reasons why it wouldn't be enforced, but especially now that it's out that they're shutting it down. Like what? Once that happens too, guess what? And the new NDA better be written better. Otherwise, again, if it's the same thing and they're doing the same sort of thing within their business and it's still fraud, then that one won't matter either. So you might want to think about that. Oh, that would be great if she was deposed, right? Right? I can just see Tanya lecturing the SEC on how to spell OnPassive, right? A contract that is against the public interest is not enforceable. Exactly. And I believe that this one has never been for the interest of the public, that's for sure. So Tanya had to come out again and open her mouth in the OnPassive Nation group. And this time she says,
a message from my inbox. In today's live, Brent said the new OES is surely coming Friday night.
Which would be tonight.
Is it true? Some WhatsApp group is circulating, ...
And I'm kind of like, well, you should have given us the full message, Tanya. Like next time, take a screenshot of it.
Really, folks? Here is Red live today.
And she leaves a link, of course, for his live. Right, of course she does.
Please tell me at what minute in the video he said that.
And I bet you nobody said anything.
Because I just went to listen to it again and haven't heard anything like that statement. He mentioned Friday only to say he would do this question and answer version on those days. Please stay away from people sharing false info about anything and stop relying on others to get some info.
What does that mean? Stop relying on others to get some info. Like, are we supposed to rely on Red and Marty and Chris and etc. for info? Are there specific people that we do rely on for info, but then not anyone else in OnPassive? Are we only supposed to rely on Ash Mufara for info, so therefore stop watching Marty and Chris or anyone else? But you never really specify what that means. So you might want to be more specific with that, you know?
Use your brain.
I'm trying, Tanya. I'm trying.
Get the info on your own. Once you learn what are some reliable sources to get correct information from.
Interesting. Reliable sources, you just mean other people that are in the cults? Don't go to sources outside of the group, right? I see. And then, of course, she leaves this live with Red. Questions, comments, and feedback. You know, it got quite a lot of attention, this post. So I decided to go and do some digging because usually when Tanya or one of the other O founders like Marty and Chris mentioned something along the lines of this, like, oh, there's O founders saying this and that's not really happening. Usually I can go back and I can watch the stream they're discussing and I'll hear something in that stream that will tell me why people are misinterpreting it, right? I'll be like, oh, well, Red said this, and so people are now taking it as this. Or Red did give a deadline and said he thought it would be on this day, and then people took that as written in stone, you know, that kind of thing. So I went to Red's Live here, the question and comments and feedbacks. It's the one from last Friday. And I searched through the entire transcript and I watched the entire video. And I gathered for us everything that Red said about FriYAY in a little tiny compilation.
And it is a Friday as well. So for all of those of you that are working, I hope you have a fantastic weekend. We're certainly going to do our best to have one as well here. As far as OnPassive is concerned, nothing new, I'm afraid, OES-wise or anywhere else. As always, log into your account once a day just to make sure everything is, any new news is there. As always, we will bring it to you if there is. But what I thought I'd do today is to open the floor a little bit in the chat area.
A few moments later.
I am planning on doing this on a Friday on a regular basis. Okay, so if you've got any questions or just want to have a quick chat about something or pick my brains, that's absolutely fine. As long as it's not any negativity towards our CEO or myself or the company, you're good to go. If you've got a genuine question, like Brotherman did, fantastic question about AI and incorporated into our products and services, bring it on.
So, as you can see, Red actually did not say anything about a new OES on Friday. And so for once I was like, wow, apparently somebody did just kind of make up that maybe Red said that. But, right, Violet says, really log in every day to see what, Red? Are you insane? Right, it's just to get the FOMO going and make them do something daily in this business so that they feel like they're doing something for the business, you know? Because, yeah, like there's no use going and checking it every day. And I'm sure if Ash does post in it, they're all going to start sharing it. So you're not going to miss it. You know, like you'll hear about it and then you can go check, right? But Red did mention that, you know, he plans on doing a question and answer every Friday. And then right afterwards, he kind of went and said, like, there is nothing new in the OES, as you guys kind of heard. And it got me thinking. And I was like, why would that happen? First of all, I'm assuming that maybe in this WhatsApp app group that she's talking about, since it doesn't seem like one that Tanya or any of the top O founders are a part of, I'm assuming that it's a niche app within OnPassive. There's lots of them, usually for their teams based on where they live. Like, you know, PNG has its own little group and they have like a Facebook page. And then you have one for like over in Bangladesh. And then you have another one for like Dubai. And they all kind of like hang out together based on where they live. And that's kind of how the teams are made, of course, within this MLM. So I'm assuming that it's kind of a niche group, like one of those groups, right? So I'm like, okay, maybe English isn't their first language. So it could have been partially due to them maybe they mistranslated what Red said. Maybe, you know, YouTube isn't the best translator. So maybe it could have something to do with that. Or it's a little bit of that mixed in with a lot of wishful thinking. And I started to wonder if these people were getting to the point where they were like so desperate for something to happen that even like the littlest thing that they think they hear of news and something about to happen in this scam, they'll just hook right onto it. And it's not like we haven't seen it before in the past, right? So it just goes to show how desperate of a mindset the people in OnPassive are to have something happen. That they would hear that little bit that Red said about FriYAY and how nothing's new in the OES, and then they would kind of try to merge it together. Maybe with wishful thinking, their minds are playing a trick on them. Like I said, their minds are a mess right now. I mean, they're just going from webinar to webinar every single day on the edge of their seat, hoping that today is going to be the day that these products drop and they all start becoming millionaires. Constant FOMO, too scared to leave, feel like they've been in for way too long. Again, sunken cost fallacy, all the manipulation. You know, it must be awful. It must be an awful mindset to be in. And it just goes to show how desperate they are getting. So it's not only like the people at the top of this thing who are begging people not to leave and to please not join any other ventures that are getting desperate. I feel like all of these O founders are just really getting desperate for something to happen here, because it's like Ash isn't even showing up to excite them like once or twice a week anymore. So they really are just like kind of sitting around and waiting now. And for the longest time ever, because again, Ash isn't showing up as much. They almost had that to look forward to. And let's be real, Marty and Chris are getting kind of boring. It's the same thing every single day. Unless they're about to do an illegal income claim in your country, most people aren't really watching. Their views have been going down. So, you know, that's not even kind of giving them the excitement that they once used to get from it. The Heroes webinar isn't as bumping as it used to be, and it tends to be quite depressing. So they're not really getting any motivation or inspiration or excitement, right? Turns into kind of a prayer thing and more speeches about how great this is going to be and how awesome Ash is. So just goes to show everyone is desperate in this thing. But don't worry, just when you guys are like, oh, Queen, now you're getting all serious on us and shit. It's supposed to be FriYAY. What are you doing? We have a comment. So after all that, and Tanya makes a big deal. Big deal. Listen, this is misinformation. Don't do this, blah, blah, blah. Seema Doobie, which I have to ask, did you smoke one of those before you came to comment? Because Seema shows up to go, new OES side is coming. Heart, prayer hands. They're like, no, Seema, no. No, Tanya's going to yell at you. What are you doing? What are you doing, girl? No. I just thought that was funny. It just goes to show, you know, even when you try to stop the spread of misinformation, there's still going to be people that are going to believe it or misinterpret what you're saying. Maybe Tanya needs to stop taking it so seriously. I don't know. But that made me laugh. I hope it also made you laugh. It's like, go Seema. And I was like, she's going to be so bad. She probably read that and got so angry. Cracked me up. I was like, the comment's the best part of this screenshot. And that is it for this week's episode of the fabulous, amazing Tanya. Oh, where did I go again? That's so weird. Why does it keep doing that? I hate that. All right. So the next thing that I want to get into is I really want to get into this video that I found of Jeffrey Morlock. Because as you guys know, Jeffrey Morlock has been doing a deposition, right? He's doing a deposition. So I really want to get into this video that I found of his from a while ago, because I was going back over some of his old videos and stuff, right? Just to kind of check things out for myself. You know, with all the news that came out, I was kind of like, what's going on? What's Jeffrey been up to? Is he actually deleting some stuff? Maybe it's stuff I have too. Hey, I'm just interested. I'm nosy like that. So I was going through and there was a live stream a little while ago, and I'm sorry, I couldn't find it. Hopefully you guys just remember because it's been said a couple times. But there was this live stream. It was recent, but it was a week or two ago or so, where Marty and Chris had made this statement that myself and the recovering Hunbot release videos of AI versions of Ash saying things that he never said. And this really upset me, okay? Because I was like, we've never once done that. What I do have on my channel in my short section is an AI video that somebody made of Ash in which I'm like, this is really creepy. What is this bullshit? And that is my commentary on it in the short. So it obviously wasn't made by me. It wasn't me spreading around an AI video of Ash. And so when they said this, I made it a point to be like, excuse me, myself and Alonda have never once done that. However, the O founders do this. And they like to make robotic videos of Ash. And there's several of them out there. And, you know, like I've shared them before. I'm pretty sure I've even shown some to you guys in these FriYAYs or other streams, right? Where whenever I find one, I kind of go, this is creepy because they're creepy. So while I was browsing Jeffrey's old videos, I came across one that just had me go, huh, interesting. Right? You know, I was like, what's this about? You know?
It's Ash Mufari, and I am your friend. We are partners in wealth and success. We were born to win, and life is short. It makes no difference where we have come from, but it's where we end up that counts. We are starting much stronger than other companies like Google, etc. Our staff has come from companies like JP Morgan, Apple, Wells Fargo, etc. Like Google at its beginning, OnPassive is a movement, and we too will become a global leader. In this way, we will be way above the crowd.
And as you can see in the bottom right-hand corner, it does say the voice used is an AI simulation. Very obviously, they used a simulation of Ash Mufara's voice, which, by the way, wouldn't be hard because there's so many videos of him talking, and especially at the time that this was made, which was, it said 4 years ago. That might have been before. YouTube's not the best. It'll be like 1 year ago, and I'll be like, this is from 2 years ago. What are you talking about, YouTube? But, you know, it's from a few years ago. So there was a lot more videos out of Ash speaking because he was doing like 5-hour-long webinars at the time. You know? Joe says he does enough creepy on his own. You don't need to make any. That's right. It sounds better than Ash.
This business is not easy, and we are not looking for easy, but we are getting better every day. And OnPassive is going to improve our lives, and life is about to get better. As good as OnPassive is, the things that you know and things you do not know, as overall OnPassive now and future. It is much bigger than Facebook. It is much bigger than Google. And the most beautiful part is that this is to your advantage, to the customer. So when you think things are going to slow down.
It's funny because listening to them, I'm sure that you guys are getting memories flooding. I am. I'm like, hey, I remember when he said that. I've watched him say that before.
Or things are going to run out of traffic. No. You're going to hear the vibration on the ground. No. I promise you. Not everyone can be a founder. We need to be above average as founders. We want to lift up the lives of those around the world. You cannot lift up humanity without a heart.
Well, to be fair, you can't do anything without a heart. Having a heart is very, very important to the human body.
Do at least one good thing. A comment, a click, a like, follow or subscribe. But do one good thing every day for your business and we cannot fail. It's your business. Take it seriously. Do one good thing to contribute to OnPassive every day. Even if you have one dream or one good thought by yourself, that is a contribution. But do one good thing to your...
That one's just ridiculous. You have one good thought, you're contributing to OnPassive when you're thinking? Yeah.
Your business every day. And be cute.
And be cute. Be cute.
It's too petty to waste a minute on something that's not cute.
Yeah. Be cute, guys. It's weird to think that that was one of the quotes that Jeffrey was like, yeah, this is the one I should put on this presentation. It's like he gathered all these. So he put this together, threw an eagle here on it. We have OnPassive quotes from CEO Mr. Ash Mufara, right? So these are things that Ash did say, but then he got an AI voice to read them. But it's just interesting to see like what quotes he went with, right? And I'm like, this one was a bizarre choice, Jeffrey.
It will be very hard to look around and not see us. Just getting
Bill Gates made it because he was cute.
engaged. This will be a very big deal in your life. It is almost magical.
Almost.
And if you are thinking so, you are absolutely right.
What?
We will never run out of customers because every one of us become multiple positions, such as with the re-entry bonuses.
Every one of you are the customers.
We wouldn't dare to go the direction of OnPassive before we secured the traffic. Our business is as good as our traffic.
And right now they have no traffic. So I guess that's all you need to know about that.
The company is not greedy when it comes to profit. It is inevitable.
No, the company isn't. Just Ash is. Ash pockets the money. The company doesn't get a cent.
That everybody will succeed, especially the founder, the early bird founders. It's just a no-brainer for them to secure that digital payment. You
See, that's all he cared about, securing that digital payment.
pay and you own the world. That's it. That's what OnPassive is. Everything you need to communicate, to learn, to educate, to earn, to connect with the world, to promote your business, to any activity that goes around your daily life. Today's life is already in OnPassive. Once you make that payment, the light goes on.
See, again, all about that payment.
We will never stop hiring. OnPassive is a permanent income.
Maybe you should have stopped hiring because you didn't pay any of the employees. So,
we're bringing the power back to people, average people. As long as you're in it, you're gonna win it.
You have to be above average to be in OnPassive, but they're bringing the power back to the average people. So there you go. Make that make sense.
Hi, I hope you enjoyed that. I thank you so much for checking this out. And if you would like to check out some of our products, go take a look at the trials and the free things that we can offer. Just scan the code there or look at the link, click the link in the description box.
I wonder where it goes now if I scan that code. Just going to be at the oes.onpassive.com website, staring at a login page, not knowing what the hell I'm supposed to do.
But whatever you do, I simply wish blessing and blessing upon you and all of yours. Thank you so much.
And we wish you good luck with your deposition. Good luck, Jeffrey. Good luck. So I just found that fascinating because I was like, wow, see, there you go. Jeffrey Morlock made an entire video with an AI Ash reading real quotes. So granted, he's not making him say things that he didn't say. A lot of those I actually do remember him saying. Because we've gone back and watched like most of his streams, by the way. The Recovering Hunbot and I used to stream like every night watching one of the older streams. And a lot of that stuff I remember. There's only a few of them where I was like, I don't really remember that, but I believe it. So like most of that, yeah, no, he definitely said it. And there's Jeffrey with his AI videos. So, if you want to get mad at anyone for doing AI videos of Ash, don't get mad at me and the Recovering Hunbot. Get mad at the O founders. They're the ones making the videos. Endless sales to each other is indeed magical. Must be. Above market value. Hello, Jeffrey. Send our love to the SEC. Yeah, tell them we said hi. For sure, tell them that we said hi. We are going to have our commercial break. When I come back from commercial break, we are going to be hearing from Marty and Chris because they're also still mad at us. So we're going to be hearing from them. We're going to be hearing from Zaffer because he's going to be telling us a story. We're going to be doing our poems and, of course, playing a game. You do not want to miss the game. It will be great fun, I promise. So we'll be doing all of that right after this 7-minute break. Today's video is brought to you by...
Do you have a berserker demon? You may think that's a strange question, but I've dealt with berserker demons. What's a berserker? The word describes ancient Nordic warriors who fought with uncontrollable rage. This is where we get the expression, he was so angry, he went berserk. In the days of Vikings, berserkers would enter a trance before battle to get supernatural strength. They fought with a frenzy. Sound like someone you know? As we say, they lose it. Explosive anger can come from frustration, feeling disrespected, trauma, mental and hormonal issues, and drugs, but uncontrollable rage can be demonic. As an exorcist, I've dealt with berserker demons. If you've got one, you'll need more than anger management therapy. You may need an exorcism of a berserker demon of anger. That's inhuman. I'm here to help at boblarson.org.
Whoa, looks like you got a bit of a tangle in your dangle. Did you know that more than 8 out of 10 hose owners die each year? Not anymore. Hey, turn me on and watch my hose get huge. My mom always told me I was a grower, not a shower, and boy was she right. And if you squeeze me in the right spot, all my raging fluids will come flying out of me, and instantly I'll retract to my small, natural, convenient size. Amazing! Oh, yep. Shout outs to all my flowers and growers out there. And just like a real snake, it can contract and expand like an accordion. You know, we really wanted to name it the Snake Hose, but that's the title of a gay porno. I mean, I've never seen it, but Lizard's close enough. This is my next door neighbor, Sharon. She didn't know I was filming her. She also didn't know I had my hose in my hand, too. If your hose weighs more than 15 pounds, I feel sorry for you. You see, women prefer light, dainty, petite hoses. You don't want to be walking around with a big honking nanner. Oh, Sharon. Whoa, watch the whoa, don't get it caught on the thing. Whoa. Hey, buddy, watch where you're going. You don't want to end up like that guy, still using a standard hose, not going anywhere, and he's fucking bald. Fuck! Look at my hose, people. Oh, yeah, it's growing fast, and it's not kinking up anytime soon. Now, I don't know who lives here, but it's time to wake up. Behold, the full length and girth of my hose and its full potential. Hey, can't you see I'm filming a commercial here, you fucking asshole? Wah! Take that, fuckboy! No one fucks with my hose! The lizard hose is about $30. You get 25 feet. That's like, just a little bit more than $1 per foot. Now, fuck it, we'll give you 2. That's 50 feet. Get fucked. Come on, touch it.
Wait, do you have a condom? You don't have one somewhere? Yes. Oi, excuse me there, sir. Do you have these directions? Sure, you just go down that way and make a turn. Don't let her know that your dinger is almost a no-go. Get Tiny Dinger condoms to you discreetly. It's very important to choose the right size, so make sure that you get your tiny size. Don't be caught without a condom. No. Get Tiny Dinger condoms, a YouTube streamer's favorite brand. Located at your local CVS, pharmacy, Rexall, Shopper, Drug Smart, Walmart, and in your favorite streamer's nightstand. We get it. You're into feet, and not many girls are also into feet, but you finally found your dream woman. We got your souls covered now. Brought to you by the same people who brought to you Tiny Dinger Condoms, trademarked, a YouTube streamer's favorite brand, and the same people who brought to you Sexual Endorphin Spray, trademarked, we have now created the Foot Fetish Fantasia Spray. When you're rubbing on her toes, take a deep breath in and smell the sweet aromas of the toilet bowl, the tire shop, dead flowers, and your nana's perfume. After all, it will turn you on more than just her pinky toe will. This little piggy has been to the market and grabbed themselves a bottle of the Foot Fetish Fantasia Spray, trademarked. It made it so much easier to wake to my ex-girlfriend's feet after she posted up her beach trip vacay photos. Grab your bottle now and make that nasty foot fragrance vanish just like a ghost. Located at CVS Pharmacy, Shoppers Drug Mart, Rexall, Walmart, Kmart, Chaz R Us, and in your favorite foot fetishist nightstand. Are you getting upset with people's freedom of speech and consumer protection laws that allow the public to speak out about your scam? Are you giving YouTube creators false strikes in order to continue preying on vulnerable people? Is it getting hard to hold it in? Hold in all the bullshit? Well, introducing Tiny Digger Diapers, the adult diaper designed for the man baby deep down inside who's always on the way to the top where his ears will pop. With our FlexiFit technology, Tiny Digger Diapers moves with you whenever you sit on your chair, sit in your RV, sit on a boat, or sit in your home office paid for by the people you scam. The Secure Lock core offers unmatched absorption for when you're full of shit, which is most likely all the time. These diapers keep you dry and comfortable so you can attend all 500 hours of webinars this week and not miss your chance to sign up a homeless man to your scam. Maybe he also needs the diapers, huh? Brought to you by the same people who brought to you Tiny Digger Condoms and Fantasia Foot Spray. Buy Tiny Digger Diapers today. Located at Shoppers Drug Mart, Rexall, Walmart, Target, your local CVS pharmacy, and in your favorite con artist nightstand. No matter where your day takes you from webinar to webinar, you will always be dry and you won't have to cry. Thank you for listening to a message from today's sponsor.
Yes, thank you. So like I said before the commercial break, Marty and Chris are still very angry. They're very, very angry about everything, probably life. But today, they decided that they wanted to talk about loyalty.
Say some things. I made a post last night, put it on my Facebook about loyalty. And I thought I'm going to look up the definition loyalty. And I think most people know what it means, but I found something a little better.
Okay.
And it makes sense to me. And this is about Patrick Swayze. Once remarked, someone told me my house smelled like dogs. So I asked them, do you even know what a dog smells like?
Hello, Jelly Snack. Good to see you. Yes, I'm still going. We haven't done the game yet either, so you made good time.
Uh-oh, hold on, Marty. Someone just called and screwed me up.
Oh, no.
Okay, I'm back. All right, let me hang up on this guy.
Oh.
Calling me on my live, and he knows it. Let me start over.
Oh,
Someone told me my house smelled like dogs, so I asked that person.
I hope that wasn't important. Was it somebody calling you, talking about unaliving themselves, since you claim that people do that? You know, hang up. Right? Chris says, must not be asked.
And this is Patrick Swayze talking. Do you even know what a dog smells like?
You got that.
Patrick Swayze says.
He's coming for my dirty dancing and shit now. Jesus, nothing's safe.
Said it smells of gratitude, loyalty, nobility, affection, and pure unconditional love. Despite everything they've been through, they don't carry the scent of resentment. I feel truly blessed that my home smells like dogs. Everyone knows that if you got a dog, you could be gone 18 hours. And when you come in that door, it's like they've never seen you before and they're happy. And that's loyalty. And I want to talk about an individual today.
Wait, you're comparing us to dogs? That's weird. A little insulted. Oh, I guess it's not me. I'm not loyal to anyone in OnPassive. But you're comparing that. Okay. All right. Yeah, no, go Chris.
who is very loyal. And I also want to put him on the
Loyal
prayer
like
list.
a dog, okay?
His name is Chang Yang. He doesn't know I'm going to talk about him. He had called my phone 2 or 3 times yesterday. I was busy. Finally got a hold of me, and he explained his situation.
Probably upset about that now, you know, since you're comparing him to a dog and everything.
And I want to clarify some of this stuff. Chang has got something going on with him, an illness, and he found a product that will help him with his illness.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. And, what is his illness? What is this product? Is it an MLM product? Are we sure that it helps him with his illness? Are we sure it's safe for him to take? Has he spoken to his doctor about this? Because, I mean, you gotta be you gotta be a better friend. Did you ask him any of this stuff? I'm just kind of like, wait, your friend called you up and was like, hey, I have an illness and I found a product. And you're just like, awesome, cool. I don't know. Am I a bad friend? I'd be like, oh, what's the product? Who's it from? Do you have to pay for it? Especially if I was like here in Canada, because like medicine is cheaper here than in the US. And a lot of people don't have to pay, or we have insurance that makes it really, really cheap. So it's like, why would you then go and purchase something from an MLM? You know what I mean? So the health and wellness ones don't pop off here as good as they do in the US, because in US, you guys have to pay so much for your health care and your medications. But that's why that industry is so big there, and they prey on people so much in the US, because they're like, oh, well, we'll offer them something for cheaper with our MLM, and they'll be desperate and they'll have to buy it. And they'll be like, yay, it's cheaper, you know? That doesn't work as well here in Canada, because as I just said, like most of the medicines are pretty decent. Now, there are some medicines that won't be covered by insurances, so you might have to pay out of pocket for them. But again, a lot of people then have an insurance that maybe they can, like, sometimes you can put 2 of them together. But for the most part, you don't really have to pay for medication. So it's like, I'm not going to be paying $50 to an MLM for some kind of vitamin that I can just get at the pharmacy for like way cheaper. Or if it's something I need prescribed, it would be like free for me. So I'm not paying for shit. But I like this super sticker of a lemon character and baby lemon jumping in the air with fireworks behind them. $50 US. And this is why they just keep streaming.
His loyalty to call me, I'm glad he did. He did.
Oh, wait. I might have to rewind this. Your friend has an illness and found a product that he says works for him, which I'm kind of wondering about now, because it sounds like it's new. If he's calling you up now to be loyal about this, which again, that's a weird thing. Why are we doing that? I'm just going to rewind it. Sorry. I'll stop talking for a bit.
Help him with his illness. And his loyalty to call me, I'm glad he did. He didn't have to. He said, Chris, this company that I need to get this product from, I can only get it if I join their company. I want to clarify this. If you have something that works for you, for your health, please, by all means, do it. That isn't, he was more worried about, he didn't want to be cross-promoting.
Wow. Okay, a lot to unpack there. First of all, why did he feel like he had to call you to stay loyal, to report to you what he was doing that doesn't have to do with OnPassive? That's worrisome. I thought you guys are just like this club that was going to release technology products, and then people were going to become millionaires by selling them, and then you were going to save humanity. Now we have to call you up and ask you for permission to do things? That's bizarre. Let's not start that. And then secondly, the company he's in is forcing him to join in order to buy the product. Again, that is more of a pyramid scheme than an MLM. Okay? The whole membership thing, worrisome. Because what makes it an MLM is that there are products that then the public could buy. So as a customer, as in you don't have to join anything to buy it, you go to a website and then have like a cart and purchase it there, and then it gets ordered. Or you go to a party that someone's having at their house and you fill out an order form and you give them money, or you fill out your banking details, and then you get a product. Like that should also be happening. It shouldn't just be the people that are joining that are buying. That's when we're getting into pyramid scheme territory, see? So if I had a friend call me up and tell me that would be a very big red flag. And I would have to ask my friend for some more information about that, and then warn them about the fact that this is very manipulative, especially if this company has a medicine that is allegedly one of the only ones that can help this person. Imagine being like, I have the cure for what you have, but you have to pay me money and join my company in order to get it. I mean, I already have a problem with the USA healthcare system making people pay out the ass in order to get medicine or healthcare. I think it's weird. Like, I'm sorry, you shouldn't have to be paying to try to stay alive. We have to pay enough to live. To me, that's just like you have to pay for your life. That let's not add to that. No, that's an awful idea. So I hope that this person is also not in the US, because that sucks even more. Or somewhere else where they would have to pay for their health care. We don't want that. But this is very, very worrisome information. Sorry, I'm laughing because it's a little ridiculous. Because Chris, you pride yourself on not being in MLMs in the past. So I always kind of had a little bit of hope that maybe you weren't completely brainwashed yet. Not to the point of where Marty is, who's been doing them for 20 years, But the fact that these things didn't set off flags in your brain, red flags just going off as your friend's telling you this, is making me wonder why you're so desensitized to this already. Are you sure that this is your first MLM? Are you sure? Because I'm kind of I don't know. Because that's some worrisome information. And then once again, it proves loyalty. He tells the audience it proved loyalty that he called him up because he was scared of cross-promoting. Because again, they've been yelling at people for cross-promoting. And now it sounds like you're going back on that a little bit. Now what? They're allowed to cross-promote as long as it's a health and wellness company that has a medicine that works for them? That probably isn't FDA approved, and that's worrisome. If it's being sold as a medicine for an illness, which would then be an illegal medical claim. So this is what I mean. It sounds like your buddy is in a very worrisome pyramid scheme that you should be worried about. And instead now you're about to announce to everyone he was loyal to you by telling you about it, and that it's absolutely fine because it works for him. Do we know if it works for him? Again, sounds like he's newly in this. Because otherwise, wouldn't he have told you about it? This isn't the first time that you guys have gone on this rampage of telling people not to join other things. When Ron joined something a while ago, you guys went off about it then too. You couldn't be a new O founder because nobody's joined since June 2022.
And it's not cross-promoting. Every one of you, and I know many of you in here, that I've bought products from or gotten products from.
So you're a hypocrite. Well, then what's the rule? Because, okay, if I was Engineer Mike or Dr. Benny today, I would feel a little bit confused. Like, how did you get products from other O founders selling other MLM products if they never cross-promoted to you, Chris? And how did you even know that they were in those other MLMs if they're not allowed to bring them up to you? And now you're like, oh, I've bought stuff off of people before while being an OnPassive, and it's absolutely fine. So if I were them, I'd be thinking, well, how come my product isn't good enough to sell within OnPassive, but these people's were? What the hell? What's the difference? What do you mean? Are only certain people allowed to promote their products? Is it okay as long as it's a product Chris Johnson wants to buy? I mean, what are the rules here? I don't even know what the rules are in this cult. They all seem to contradict each other, which usually it's normal to have some contradiction. It keeps the people, again, confused, which is easier to control. But it's like, this is fucking ridiculous, Chris.
From different companies that work awesome. And boy, I appreciate that. So, Cheng, you are in my prayers, brother. I love you for being so loyal. But I hope everyone understands that. We did talk a couple days ago about cross-promoting. And yes, there is, and I'm not trying to be negative, so don't yell at me, Marty. We do know that there are people cross-promoting. We know.
Wait, does Marty yell at you? Maybe there's a lot to unpack there, too. I don't know.
This. I know it. Marty knows it. Ash Mafara knows it. And it is very disappointing, not only to myself and Marty, and Ray.
Wait, okay, you're about to shame people now? So, okay, hold on. So the rule is they're allowed to be in something else as long as it's a medicine for an illness, right? That they're selling or taking, they're allowed to buy it. They're just not allowed to cross-promote it unless they cross-promote it to you and it's something you want to buy. But then you're going to shame and be very disappointed in all the other people that are buying stuff and talking about it that you don't want to buy. I guess that's what we're doing. Okay.
Ed, also the Ash Mafara, because he knows. And some of the things that I thought people were very loyal turned out they're not so loyal. I wish that wouldn't happen. And the only way.
But wait, like, I don't understand. Where did we get the information that they left OnPassive? Like I keep saying, I don't even know what that would look like. Like, what do you do? Log out of the OES? I don't even know. Can you even delete your account in there? Like, I don't even know if you can. Like, and if they're joining another company and then you get all butthurt about it and then you get them terminated from Ash, that's your fault more than their fault. Again, is this not an MLM that was supposed to help them market their MLM? Like, I'm so confused. This is ridiculous, Chris. What the fuck? Stop this. This is madness.
I want to talk about this, and I didn't talk to Marty about this.
No, maybe next time you should. Fuck. Marty could be like, no, don't bring this up. You sound like a blubbering idiot. But I would only say that if I didn't know that the last half of this video is actually Marty also going off about it. So
I want to let people know to just be careful with what you're getting into. I
don't understand. This has been my point the whole time I've been here. Be careful of what you're getting into, especially if it's OnPassive. Jesus Christ, when they warn you, it's fine. When we do it, we're awful.
The emails, I'm getting phone calls. Hey, this person's doing this. And I know, we do know all about this.
But okay, here's the thing. You don't even know if people are like actively cross-promoting because they just share on their social media what they're doing, and if it's an MLM. So Engineer Mike and Dr. Benny and others that are in OnPassive that have joined Vibe are posting OnPassive on their social medias, and then they're also posting Vibe. There's even a couple people that are founders that aren't as well known that you're gonna see in future, very soon, next week, that are doing both at the exact same time, even in the same posts. So that's why I'm very confused as to why this loyalty has allegedly been broken. Because in my mind, if they have not left OnPassive, who's to say that they're not still loyal to OnPassive and Ash? They're just also doing this. And yeah, it doesn't make sense to me. And my audience is probably equally as confused as to why you wouldn't put the connections together as we've been talking about. But like, to them, again, it's just another technology MLM. You get what I'm saying? And they're probably thinking, hey, this is supposed to launch sooner. Maybe I can make a few bucks off of it in the meantime. And then, you know, I can leave it and then continue with OnPassive. Because maybe in their minds, this thing probably isn't going to happen anytime soon because, I mean, they've been waiting, you know? And maybe they are losing a little bit of hope, but it doesn't mean that they've completely fucking just left. And like, I'll be honest, I haven't been completely on top of it because I've had a really busy like few weeks, but I don't believe that it's like they stopped showing up for everything on OnPassive. So I'm kind of like, how come they're not still loyal though? Why can't they be in more than one MLM? See, this is a cult. This is not just a business or a movement. Because you want people to literally call up and almost like let you know in advance and like check with you to see if it's okay. I'm sorry, I'm a grown adult. I'm not calling you for permission. You're not my financial advisor. What the fuck is this? And then you want to tell everyone in the audience now, oh, see how loyal he was because he did that? Yeah, no. You should do that too, which then tells all of them, if I don't do this, I'm being disloyal. And again, that's just more emotional manipulation bullshit. And it works, you know, with people that have fallen for this cult, where they're going to be like, well, I don't want to look like I'm not loyal. So, you know, I better call him up and ask for his permission. Check to see if it's okay. This other thing I'm doing. I don't like that. Then you want to say this isn't a cult? That's very cult-like. What the fuck? The hell? That's so weird. I don't like it at all. I heard that one years ago, but I thought it would fit with Chris. What? Lock your wife and dog in the trunk of a car. Who's going to be happy to see you when you open the trunk back up? Only the dog. Thought he was talking about Ash because of his big wet nose and floppy ears. Oh wait, the floppy ear is his skin tag. That's right. Vibe Passive. Yeah, they've like merged them together, if you will. What the fuck are they supposed to do? Twiddle their thumbs for years and years? Well, and that's the thing. It's like they also tell them to go and do something else if something else comes up. And it's not like, okay, but it has to be something that only you guys see potential in. Honestly, like, it's like they're telling these people that they need to trust Chris and Marty's judgment about business over their own judgment about business, which I do not like. I don't like that at all. Because, I mean, Engineer Mike and Dr. Benny obviously think it's okay to join Vibe because they thought it was okay to join OnPassive. Like, they're like the exact same fucking deal in this moment, you know? They're even both having issues with merchants. Like, they're very similar. So it's like, of course they would see Vibe and see that as a good opportunity. what do you mean? You know? And so, like, what? They're not allowed to believe in that being a good opportunity because Marty and Chris don't like it? Because they see it as competition? But to Dr. Benny and Engineer Mike, they do like it. So it's their lives. Why do they have to ask for permission? No, don't like that at all. These hoes ain't loyal. Lord. It's too much. They're doing too much now.
And I'm just saying, be careful. There is a lot.
And they're not even like, ask Ash either anymore. Like, that's the thing. They're like, no, call me up and ask me. I am now the one that gets to make these decisions for all of us. And it's like, no, don't fall for that. I don't like that. Now these two are starting the cult within the cult. It's weird. I don't like it. And that happens. It's unfortunate, but it does happen. And I'm sure that they do have loyal followers of just them, you know? Somehow, I promise you, there is a group of people that are underneath these two guys. And they're in this thing because of these two guys, not because of Ash and Farah. And I know it sounds crazy. I'm with you. I'm like, yeah, no, I wouldn't choose them either. But I promise you that group exists. Right? And same with like basically Marty, Mike, and Dan have a group that have followed them from other things. So it's more about them than Ash even. And that's a scary thought, especially with whatever this is that's going on here today. I thought OnPassive was designed to help you run your... I know, I'm so confused. I'm like, no, you can't be in a business, so then why would I be here? Like, isn't that the point of joining? Because I have a business? Like, what happened to that? They've never... Like, they go back and forth with that more than anything else. I swear. We can't decide if you're supposed to have a business when you enter this thing or if it's just this business that you're supposed to be doing. And it's the one thing that they've never, like, chosen a lane with. They just keep waving. And I'm like, which one is it? It seems to only matter in whatever point they want to make. So it's like today, for some reason, or this past week especially, they've really been on a tirade. Yelling and screaming about how people are cross-promoting and joining other things. So because that's the point they want to make, now you cannot be in a business. But then in future, when they want to talk about how great the products are for business, then they'll be like, oh, and we're going to get you to join, have people join to help them run their business, you know? And then I'll be like, what the fuck? What are these businesses? Are they just not MLMs? Like, what are you talking about? You know, like it's ridiculous. It's like they don't even know. I don't even know if Ash knows. Down with Ash, down with Marty and Chris. Yes.
A lot of things out there, they're not as good as they seem.
Wow, they really like lemons today, huh? Really trying to make lemonade out of these lemons.
Stay positive in this company because I'm going to say it. And some of the people that are cross-promoting used to say it. There's nothing else out there, folks. Okay? There is nothing else out there. Yes, there's companies that sell great products. I get it.
What the fuck? The fuck, Chris? There's nothing else out there but OnPassive as a company. Yes, there's companies out there that sell great products. What? What? Now you're just giving me whiplash.
Wouldn't deny it. Used them.
What the fuck?
But the main thing here is, and I don't want to keep beating a dead horse, but I will. All right?
Okay.
When you call up a bunch of founders and tell them, hey, come on here. We got something new, savvy. I'm going to just say be careful.
Again, like you're assuming that they're calling people up and going, hey, come over here instead. when really, like, they're just like you guys, where they have a team under them. Remember, like, Engineer Mike and Dr. Benny are quite high up in this totem pole as well. So they have people under them that would also follow them to no matter what they are a part of. Excuse me, sorry. That's just the MLM game. That's like what you do if you're in that business. You join an MLM, you build a team. When that one doesn't work out, because you've signed up as many people as you can, you move on to the next one. Bring that team with you. And then it looks like you start off great, you know, get off to a great start. Like an illusion that you're just totally successful there. So then more people join you. And then you take all of them and go on to the next one. And that's what has gone on here. And that same for these other people. Like, I don't. So for all we know, they just posted on their own social medias like they do with OnPassive. Hey, I'm a part of Vibe, and Vibe's about to do this. And then a bunch of people that follow them were like, hey, I want to join Vibe. I mean, according to you guys, that's supposed to work when it comes to OnPassive. And Vibe has very similar products, so why wouldn't it work with them if you believe in OnPassive? Hello? It's really not that bizarre. I mean, we're looking at both of them over here going, they're scams. Fuck them both. But, of course, if you believe in one of them, it would make sense that then maybe you would also believe in the other. Very similar. Why? Like, and this is what I mean. I've been spending the last little, like, few weeks here or whatever since the Vibe's been in our lives asking myself, what kind of cognitive dissonance is going on with Engineer Mike and Dr. Benny to have them kind of like separate these two? Because they're so similar. And how they're going to kind of like explain to themselves and like think in their own brains like about how if Vibe does launch with products before OnPassive, will that change their opinion of OnPassive? And maybe these guys are thinking about that too, and that's why they're freaking out so much about it. But like, I don't think that they're being aggressive, and I don't have any proof that they've been aggressively trying to sign up people. And to tell you the truth, I can't even tell you that Megan Lynch has been aggressive in trying to sign up OnPassive people specifically. I haven't seen her mention OnPassive. And like Jelly Snack, I know that you might have watched more of her than I, so please do. And Susie, if you're still here too, let me know if I'm wrong, if she has like mentioned it that you guys have noticed. But I don't believe that she's acknowledged OnPassive as a company at all. So I can't even be like, Megan Lynch is trying to poach your people. All I can do is explain it by saying, like I said, like, why wouldn't they also believe in Vibe? It's very similar. You know, maybe they really like Megan Lynch. Like I said, she's a beautiful woman. Well-spoken. She is intelligent and educated. It's a shame that this is the road that she's taken. Because I really do believe that, yeah, she could be a success in her life outside of MLMs, for sure. If she did something else, she really could be. You know what I mean? You know? And so, like, I can't say that she's being aggressive going after the OnPassive O founders. You know? So I don't think it's fair to really act like that is what's going on here. I think maybe because these guys are not really doing anything in OnPassive right now, they just kind of came across Vibe and they wanted to join it. So they did. And then they posted about it. And then, of course, like I said, their team in OnPassive is going to then maybe follow them to Vibe. And I believe that they have larger teams in OnPassive, you know? So, yeah, a lot of people probably would follow them. You know what I'm saying? I don't have any proof that Engineer Mike and Dr. Benny have been aggressive trying to get people to join either. Like, it's just so weird. I'm like, why are they so angry? And they're acting like they're going around like threatening people. Like, if you don't join Vibe with me, I'll get you booted from OnPassive or something. It's like they're really not connected like Chris and Marty seem to think. The only thing that connects them is that they're similar scams and like a handful of people that are in OnPassive have joined. Like, you know, especially if OnPassive claims they have over 1 million people there. Not that many have joined Vibe. Definitely. Excuse me. OnPassive will help me run my Vibe business, right? This makes Vibe look better. Well, and see, that's the thing, is that Vibe would almost be like a fresh new OnPassive to them. So if you put yourself in the mindset of somebody that's in OnPassive, you can maybe see how Vibe would look all flashy and new and like something that maybe you would want to join. It's also a fair bit cheaper to join. And they keep talking about $97 isn't a lot of money, but now they want to act like $25 is a lot. And again, I'm not saying anyone should join Vibe. I'm definitely against Vibe. I've made that very clear, but I just want you guys to take a minute and just sort of think like, yeah, if I was in OnPassive and then Vibe showed up like it has this last month, and I've been in this thing for at least 3 years, right? Just waiting around. Yeah, they tell me to do another opportunity. That might be the one I jump on. Because these two will also be like, go do another opportunity. I think it depends on your definition of aggressive. Danny had someone from Vibe calling and texting her all day. The voicemails weren't rude or anything, but she was blowing up her work phone. Are you saying that you believe that Danny's team is being aggressive? Because I might agree with some of that, for sure. It is good to see you, though, Queens of Schemes. I am glad that you are here. I don't think Megan knows Vibe OnPassive exists. Yeah. I know, you mean, I know. See, like that's what I mean, though. Like, I don't have proof that she's poaching, so I can't be like, their anger and their flip out here makes sense. Because, yeah, Megan's been all up in their stuff. Like, I can't say that. That hasn't really been happening. I haven't seen that at all. So it's like, why are they so mad? I can't even say that, like, I haven't seen Dr. Benny or Engineer Mike go into, like, OnPassive chats and be like, well, you guys should check out Vibe. I haven't seen any of that either. So it's like, I haven't seen anything like that. I really haven't. So I don't know why Marty and Chris are acting like everyone in OnPassive is running over to Vibe now. And that people are out here like, hey, you want to join this instead? They like open a trench coat and then it's a picture of Vibe.
I know for a fact 2 of the companies that I've been told people are doing, they're Ponzi's. I'll just come out and say it. I'm not going to lie about it.
Oh, they're Ponzi's. Oh. Yeah, I want to just hold up a mirror.
They are Ponzi's. And I don't want you to fall into that position where you think that you have to get in there. This is the greatest thing.
Oh, okay.
And soon you'll know that. When? Could be a minute from now. Could be 10 minutes from now. Could be a day or 2 days. I don't know.
Yes, go sub to Queen of Schemes. She also covered Vibe recently.
But I know that this company is real. It's 100% legit. Brick and mortar. Ash Mafara.
Yeah, it's real. No one ever said it wasn't real. It does exist as a thing, unfortunately. It's like that's part of the problem. Is that it exists and it's a real scam. But Rick and Mortar, no, not so much. More like a P.O. box and then Ash's home office. Tell him to bring back the blue vases. Everyone's very upset.
Has gone through a lot, and you'll know that story. You will know exactly what he went through for all of us, and you'll understand why we get a little upset when we see people cross-promoting. That is one of the biggest rules we had is we don't care what you do. You're just not supposed to try to get other founders, and I get it. So,
but again, you can say that. But if you're in MLMs, you believe that attraction marketing works. So them just sharing it on their social media, like they would be sharing OnPassive on their personal social medias, right? Would then have people in OnPassive join other things that they're in. Like that would just kind of happen within this sort of atmosphere, right? Especially like since I said most of the people that joined this were probably also in other MLMs, so this is weird.
People come in and they see 600, 800, 1 million people. Oh man, I can get them to buy my stuff. And that was always a golden rule we shouldn't do. So I don't want to keep beating on it. But I'm going to let you know that Ash Mafar's heart is broken, and he's very, 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 very disappointed, just to let you know. So just stay positive, stay loyal. I'm loyal. I don't do anything else but this company because this is the company I believe in.
But see, that's the thing, though, is that like just because you don't doesn't mean that everyone has to be like you. And again, are they supposed to ask your permission?
I'm a dog. You might say I'm a dog. I'm loyal. Marty DeGarmo's loyal.
Well, I'll call you a dog, but not because of loyalty.
Many of you are
dirty
loyal.
dog.
Some of you
con
not
artists.
so loyal anymore. Marty, that's all I got. I apologize. Back to you.
What was that? Some of you are not so loyal anymore. Mic drop. Lord. Please don't join another scam. I want you to stay in my scam. That's all this is.
A few moments later.
Yeah, I don't know what happened when I was recording this. There was like a few minutes in this where Marty was like, oh, I don't want to keep talking about it. I don't want to keep talking about it. So I'm not going to. But then he like goes on to talk about it.
If you need to help your finances, you should do it. Has nothing to do with the company. Mike Ellis went back to work, and he does the work of a 20-year-old. And he's not 20. He found a way, he went back. Lori Lund sold stuff on eBay, and then she finally found a job helping the elderly, taking them where they need to go. It's okay. Products, this thing, people, listen, I don't want you to think I'm...
Oh, Chris. They claim that they talk to Ash like every day. Like they text back and forth. They're like best friends with him.
I'm the Gestapo. I mean, I do what you got to do to survive. Has nothing to do with the company. I've never said that.
But okay, no, literally, Chris just went on a rant where he said that if you're doing something other than OnPassive, then you're not being loyal to OnPassive. And then you show up, Marty, to be like, I never said that you couldn't do something else. And it's like, do you not see how ridiculous that is? And the thing is, it's not like you jumped in and said, no, Chris, listen, it's none of our business what they do. As long as they're also in OnPassive and they're doing their OnPassive, like they can do whatever they want outside of that. They don't have to call us up and ask us for permission or run it by us first. Because that's what he just said. That's the bar he's setting. He's saying you do that or else you're not loyal to Ash, and Ash will be disappointed in you. So then for you to show up right now and be like, actually, we never said this. It's like, yeah, you are technically saying that by sitting next to him. Well, he says that. You're literally contradicting each other within the same 10 minutes. It's like, then tell him not to say that. because that's a weird bar to set to prove your loyalty. Especially, again, in a company that's supposed to help you run your business. Then you can't be in a business unless you run it by Chris first. And then it's only if it's a product he likes or if you're sick with an illness and the product helps cure it. Then you'll be allowed to do it. Otherwise, no. Like, Lord, what is this? Oh, you can get a real job, but don't join another MLM. Got you, Marty, right? Like, again, most of these people that are in OnPassive have only been in MLMs for like the last several years. So when you say to them, find another opportunity in the meantime, they're going to go find another MLM opportunity. The only thing I've discovered that can't be bought is class. Oh, no, yeah, no. Definitely can't buy class. Ash is disappointed. Give me a break. I know. It's like, so what? Did you like call Ash up and you were like, hey, there's like 4 people that went and joined another thing. We have to halt everything right now to deal with this issue. It's like, geez, and then you say you want to go global? Like you want to go global, but then you can't even deal with 4 people in your company, like joining an MLM kind of thing. It's like, that makes you flip out on a bunch of friggin' live streams. Like, really? And then Ash was like, oh, people joining other things. You let them know that I am just so disappointed in them. You tell them that Daddy Ash is just, I'm not upset. I'm just disappointed. Like, fuck off, They are crazy.
I'm saying when you go in something and you have to bring people in to make money.
Oh, yeah?
I hate to say this, but you're going to fail.
Well, what if you not only have to bring people in order to make money, but you also have to buy a product in order to make money? So it's what we call pay to play. You should use ChatGPT and ask it, Marty, what is pay to play and is it legal? And see what happens.
Few people will do okay. But I'm not going there. I'm just saying, be careful. And look, I can only tell you for me. If this comes up again, I'm going to shut the live down. I don't want to talk about it anymore. If knowing what Ash is going through, what he spent in this time for the last 6.5, going on 7 years.
So the sunken cost fallacy here isn't just about what, like, you as an O founder have dedicated to this company and how it's been going for 6 years. That's a long time to be in a company and then just walk away and blah, blah, blah. It's also all about how Ash has suffered in this company for the last 6 years, trying to get it off the ground. And so you also owe it to him to be loyal, right? And to stay in this thing. Because he's just sacrificed so much, him and his family, for you. You should really show your appreciation, And it's just awful. The tail is wagging the dog. Chris, put your effing glasses on, right? That's all it takes to shut the live down is to keep talking about people abandoning ship. Challenge accepted. Go team, go.
I owe it to him to stay loyal.
Lord.
I could go out.
You really don't, though.
And build a business with Mike and Dan right now.
No. I mean, he doesn't give a fuck that he owes everyone their commissions from Oak now. He doesn't give a fuck that he owes his employees their wages. Or that he owes Amazon $3.4 million. And owes rent for the buildings that he had offices in. I don't know how much. I can't give you a number on that one. He doesn't care about any of that. So why should other people be loyal to him again? It's funny, like he can never keep up his end of the bargain, right? But then he expects so much from everyone.
Nobody on OnPassive would know it. That's a guarantee.
No, it's not.
That's a fact.
No.
That's what a marketer can do. But if I had to come in here and use you to get what I want, I'm not marketing. And if I had to say to you, no, we can make some money before we launch. Really? Get a calculator, whatever goes on, get a calculator and see where you would be in a couple months. Would it be worth it?
Well, I mean, in a couple of months and OnPassive, they're probably going to be in the same spot they are now. And the number on the calculator will be 0. So at this point, what do they have to lose, really, Marty?
I don't know. That's just me. But I'm never going to tell somebody what they can or can't do. That's none of our...
Right. Marty swears by the calculator. He does. It's his favorite tool.
Business. It's just my outlook on it, especially if I'm a big servant in the company. Because I hate to use that word leader. We only got one leader, it's us. We got some people who use that leadership thing to a whole new level.
You don't say. You don't say. Once again, mirror.
Just like the $97. You would think that $97 was worth $1 million.
Literally, a few days before this, you were telling everyone not to go and spend $25 because that was too much money to invest into something else. Now you're saying $97 is not a lot of money. Make up your fucking mind.
We were giving back that 97 50 times, 100 times, 1,000 times.
When? When? What if there's people that didn't use OConnect at all? So they just didn't need it. They didn't really have access to the internet. Since you did sign up several people that don't even have their own internet access, by the way. Then what were they given back? 95, that's now 97 O coins? Oh, wow. Awesome. Stop saying that.
Anyway, once again, I wasted time on this crap. Let me go through real quick.
You literally say that every time. We're not going to talk about this anymore. Proceeds to talk about it for over 10 minutes.
Stay together and help each other. The time right now is when we really need to stick together the most, because we're all going to be great, happy, smiley, holding hands, kumbaya when things are smooth. What divides that from people that don't do it when it's bad? You're not the servant you think you are.
That's gross.
This is the time we stick together. That's
You're
all Ash ever asked. And again, Irina, thank you for everything. You're amazing.
Wow.
But there's so many amazing people. I'd rather focus on the amazing people, not some stupid thing going on.
You talking about?
You'll never see it. We'll never get it again. It's not once in a lifetime. It's once in many lifetimes.
Oh, Lord.
I mean, if Apple set it up this way, or Amazon set it up this way, or Microsoft.
Set it up what way? What, told everyone that they were about to release a product and then had them sit around and wait for it for 6 years and not do anything? Like, what do you mean set it up this way? You act like this thing has been paying out to everyone and making them millionaires for the last 6 years. Like, there's no advantage to being in this.
Wow. With the intent of uplifting humanity, could you imagine? You know why it didn't happen? Because it was meant to happen now.
Oh, Lord.
Why the big disruption in the company? Why? Because I think
it is our time. Like, oh my God. Oh, so much going on here. So much cultiness.
The right people need to go. And the wrong people need to leave.
The right people need to go and the wrong people need to leave? Go and leave not similar things? I think you said that one wrong.
That's all.
Oh.
Anyway, so
thank God that's all. So yeah, they're really upset. They're very upset about Vibe as a company and how like a few people have joined. Again, I don't even have proof that all 111 people that Engineer Mike signed up are all from OnPassive. Like, I couldn't even say that. So I don't know where they're getting this information from. You know, like, I'm like, wait, do they have information that, like, I don't have about this? Because, like, I don't see anything for them to really worry about, honestly. If they're so confident that Ash is the one, you know, sent by God to run this, then they shouldn't be threatened by Vibe and Megan Lynch or me and the recovering Hunbot. You know what I mean? Like nothing should threaten them because they should be so sure in this that nothing would have them rattled. Yet every day we seem to be very, very rattled. They're very rattled. Queens of Scheme says, let me guess, God told him the time is now, and that's why they didn't do anything for 6 years. Pretty much. It's a lot of like, yeah. So God sent Ash Mufara down from the heavens to start this business to save humanity with all of them. And they went through 6 years of problems trying to start it up, I should say. And so, yeah, now is the right time. All of it was meant to happen, of course. To put them through a struggle so that this would really be worth it is basically what they're going with. You know, you have to struggle in order to get the blessings. And so that's why all of this has gone on with their merchant issues. They've had similar problems to Vibe with merchants. They're being sued by the SEC for $108 million. So that's put an issue in things. And etc. So, you know, all that's meant to happen to test them, probably their loyalty, since they're all about the loyalty right now. And yeah, the time is now, or last year, or the year before, or the year before. It might be next year, maybe the year after. Whatever it is, it's going to be real important, they promise. You know? It was supposed to happen. Then Ash stole $108 million. Pretty much. I mean, just the fact that he had $108 million and he couldn't even do like one product with it is really all you need to know, right? I mean, like, what are we doing here? You know? They were not this upset about Live Good. And see, I think that the difference between the other MLMs and Vibe is Vibe's products are very similar to OnPassive products. They're also doing like softwares, education for running a business, and they're even offering funding to people to run a business. So that's also why they think that they're going to get money in Vibe over in OnPassive, right? And I think because of that, Vibe is more of a threat to them than Live Good. They see it as that. I really don't think it will make a fucking difference for them. But they seem to think, oh no, they're similar products. There are competition now. See, Live Good isn't really competition for them. And you'll notice Chris kind of likes health and wellness products, it seems. So, you know, we'll let those ones slide, which is a lot of what Live Good was doing. I mean, in terms of like actual products, right? It was a lot of like supplements and that kind of thing, vitamins and weight loss and, you know, very, it works like. And so I think that's the difference, is it's the products. So they see that as a threat. Marty is mad he will have to start over yet again. Maybe. That might be it. I mean, 108 million just ain't what it used to be. It isn't. You're right. You're right. It's not. But he could have done something. I'm like, he could have done like one product for that. Jeez. Ranks are getting thinned out. And then, but you know what, though? That's what I mean, too, though, Alves, is that it's like, even when he's given the opportunity that he could have like thrown something together quickly just to keep this going and legitimize it more in like an actual way, not just for the O founders, you know, like, why wouldn't you just put together one of these shabby products to sell? Like, it makes no sense to me why you wouldn't even put 1 cent of this back into your business. It's so weird. Fucks up everything. So Vibe is what it looks like to run with the stolen NDA ideas of OnPassive. Kind of, yeah. Like I said, they're very, very similar. They're very similar promises too. A lot of legal income claims and stuff. Just like when OnPassive started. And so I'm sure that Marty and Chris are seeing a lot of parallels as well. Right? And they're like, oh shit, what if they end up doing it better than us? And I wonder if that is a worry of theirs. You know, because like I said, like for all we know, Vibe could come up with products on the 17th here. I don't know what they have or don't have. Right now, it's nothing. It's just a list of what's coming. But for all I know, maybe they have a couple softwares that are ready to go. Maybe people will start selling them on that day. And then what? Stay tuned to find out. I can't wait. I'm kind of excited. Like I said, let's do Vibe versus OnPassive. Who launches first? You would think that OnPassive has 6 years ahead, but no, trust me, they're about in the same position right now. But OnPassive might be a little worse off because again, SEC case and all. That's a little worse, you know. We'll have to see if that happens to Vibe in the future. Again, stay tuned to find out. But that's enough of Marty and Chris for now, because they drive me insane. They really do. I'm like, Jesus Christ, they can't do anything correctly either. They drive me nuts. So what I think we're going to do now is I think we're going to do our story time because it's kind of fun. So we're going to do our story time. And then I thought we would play our game and then we would end the stream with our OnPassive poem. I hope that sounds like a lot of fun for you. So this story time is brought to us by, and oh man, took a second because I was like, what name? Like, how do I say it? I always say it wrong. Mr. Joffrey. Zaver. Zaverjafri. That did. All right. He is going to be our story time today. He has a story to tell us, the story from OnPassive. Of course, I mean, it is a story time from OnPassive, so yeah, you know. And I just want you to sort of pay attention to it because he's been releasing a lot of videos on his English channel, and this one is quite fascinating. So yeah, we're going to have some fun with it today.
A story time from OnPassive.
Hello everyone, I hope you all are doing well. You see, we hear a lot of inspirational stories and we've shared many of them, feeling happy about how someone started with a small company and where that company has reached today. Whether it's Elon Musk, Bill Gates, or Ratan Tata, there are many big names that inspire us in some way. Today, we are going to talk about OnPassive. The reason we are discussing OnPassive is significant, and that's why I've chosen this topic, so stay tuned until the end of the video. You see, all of us here are founding members of OnPassive, and many of us have been associated with it for quite some time. Some have been here for about 6 years, some for 5 years, others for 4 or 3 years. The emotions we have are deeply connected to the company because we've been here for so long. However, if you look at it practically, there have been many ups and downs because we are witnessing things being built in real time. So if in the future, OnPassive story becomes inspiring for some people, it wouldn't be surprising. We often discuss many companies and we've heard a lot of their stories, feeling happy about how far they've come. We only hear about the challenges they faced, but we've never seen them. That's why we are also facing many challenges with OnPassive today. We've seen how Mr. Name works day and night with the back office team, putting in 24-hour efforts. That's why it has taken some time for the company to develop. This time may seem small, but for us, it feels like a lot because we've been waiting here for 6, 5, 4, or 3 years. There's no doubt that in the future, just like we share stories of big companies and feel inspired, there are many companies that are believed to have become huge within just a year or two. But actually it was not like that. There are big stories behind it and you won't find it every time. Then we get to know about it through some interview or through some media. Today, when we talk about OnPassive, you shouldn't have any doubt, friends, that in the coming times, if OnPassive's name is included among big companies, there's no question about it. People will again question, hey, nothing has happened in all these years, so what will happen now? How long will you keep telling us these stories? We only care about money. Money should come in for us to consider it success. That's absolutely true. And that's why I made the last video about KFC. I had given an example to people, and really, that's how it happens. Again, I won't repeat that here. The same issues exist in OnPassive. There are many challenges, and more challenges will definitely come in the future. This is a lifetime journey, and challenges will always be a part of it. But one important thing here is that the stories of OnPassive will always be remembered. Not just one, but there will be many stories within it. If you go back a little, you'll see what OnPassive was like 23 years ago. Perhaps nothing at all. Before 2022, we didn't even know that a product named OConnect would come, where we could hold meetings with thousands of people. These are parts of the story. If you look back a bit, you'll see how our marketing happened, how we faced challenges, and surprisingly, the early birds, our proud founding members, were working on this. The surprising thing is that many people haven't earned revenue from it yet. So some people think that nothing can happen here because in a way, it started with a multi-level marketing mindset, as Mr. Ash had mentioned in the early days, but it has moved to the next level now. Right now, you will see that OnPassive's version 2.0 or our new OS will have a lot of things that are not just good, but really great. The way we are looking at things and how sharing is happening through the leaders definitely suggests that in the upcoming days, this story is going to be amazing. So far, the challenges we presented have actually come to light, and the reality hasn't been as good for the general public because what the public wants is simply success. They will consider the company successful only when it becomes public, meaning until our products hit the market, it won't be seen as successful from the perspective of those who want to see the company succeed. They will be happy with us only when they believe in us when our things go public, and because of this, there are many people who are not part of OnPassive, but they are very interested in it. They are interested because I often get messages from people saying, "Sir, I want to join OnPassive. What should I do?" Here you are witnessing everything being built with reality, and the more challenges are coming. Buffaloes here. Buffaloes here are working day and night to present something amazing to you all, and that's why sometimes the things they mention, like this will come at this time on this date, haven't happened as promised. This also leads us towards an inspiring story because we think, look, that company made a commitment that their product would launch on this date, and they actually did it on time. But why doesn't that happen for us? If those stories are such a big inspiration, then they must have worked hard for it while we haven't really done anything.
What is he talking about?
But doesn't this happen in our case? If he is such a big inspiration that there are stories, then he has done the work as well. Have not done anything. This is the most common question that comes up, but let me tell you one thing. The Ash will always be remembered as the first such person in the world, maybe not, but I am sure that he is the first such person who thought about the entire world for every person who comes inside the system or becomes a part of this system. That's why he keeps saying that in the future, you'll be shocked by everything you see. And friends, those who are ignoring you right now, there are many people here who might be mocking you, saying that you won't achieve anything. Don't worry about that at all. These stories are what you will be sharing with people in the future. And I'm not telling you a fictional story. This is reality. We are living in a real.
We are living in a real.
They're a real pain in the ass.
World. And all of us, including you, are part of this real world. OnPassive is also a real company, so try to understand that. The reason things are getting delayed in coming to you is because of this. But don't forget, friends, this era is about artificial intelligence.
Artificial intelligence taking over?
It's the business of today. You can't even imagine that as our products are released. I don't know what the dates will be, but Mr. Ash will tell us when they will come. Whenever these things come up, Mr. Ash has prepared something amazing for us behind the scenes. And there's no doubt that in a few years, many people will be sharing these stories. And when big companies get offers, people will prefer to join OnPassive. Mr. Ash has already made a lot of preparations for this. And it's not just individuals who will be coming in, companies will also be joining in. You must have heard about many of Mr. Ash's webinars. So the government is keeping an eye on all of this.
It's illegal.
Just think about what level this company is reaching.
They burn in hell.
So forgetting the rest of the challenges that came, we have moved ahead a lot. But there's no doubt that our OnPassive story is going to become popular all over the world in the coming days, just like other companies. If you believe in it, then like it. And remember, only positive people change the world. Like Mr. Ash. Thank you.
And that was a story time from OnPassive.
I hope you guys enjoyed that story time. I really like the idea of just a bunch of buffaloes working for OnPassive. You know, I like it. I like it a lot. Made me happy. It did make me happy. So that was a story time from OnPassive, brought to us by Mr. Jaffrey, however you say his name. And I'm not really sure if like he had like AI translate that or if he was AI. A lot of people were watching his English channel and wondering if he was like using an AI version of himself because it was a little wonky as well. I don't know what's going on, but that was his version of the OnPassive story. Alb says, don't be discouraged if you've been waiting 6 years with nothing, but other companies are having success in a year or two. Sure, why not? Right? Angel says, if his mistakes like 23 years instead of 2 to 3 years, that makes me think he's reading phonetically and doesn't understand English. And that could be true. Alb says, so don't be discouraged because other companies keep their deadlines, but Ash hasn't kept a single one in all this time. Sure, why not? Right? He apparently has a successful track record, according to the people in OnPassive. So before we move on to our game, I meant to do this before. I just want to go over something right quick, and I think the best way to do this is I just want to read a community tab post that I made about this, because I've noticed that there's a lot of warning against scams that has been happening in OnPassive. Marty and Chris keep warning about it. Other people keep bringing it up. And it's just interesting to me that it's happening. And when they do it, it's fine. But when I do it, it's not fine. So I said, Marty DeGarmo and Chris Johnson are now warning their OnPassive O founders about scams. And somehow that makes them heroes in the eyes of their followers. They're praised for looking out for the community and protecting people from getting taken advantage of. But when the recovering Hunbot and I do the exact same thing, except with actual research, evidence, and critical thinking, we're labeled as negative, hateful, or even evil. We have been called bimbos, evil tyrants, ding-dongs, and etc. Let's take a step back and think about this. Why is it that when scammers expose other scams, they're seen as noble, but when we expose their scam, we're vilified? The truth is simple. It's not about protecting people, it's about keeping control. As we spoke about in my live stream earlier the other day, check it out if you haven't yet, Marty and Chris benefit from O-founders staying in the scheme. So does Zaffer and all of the other top people, right? Marty and Chris aren't warning about scams out of genuine concern. They're doing it because they don't want their followers to jump ship and join another pyramid scheme. They want them to stay trapped in OnPassive, believing it's the only true opportunity. This is classic cult-like behavior, discrediting outsiders while maintaining absolute loyalty to their own failed vision. This is the same tactic we see in every scam and cult. Anyone who questions the system is an enemy. Only the insiders have the real truth. You know, like when Tanya says, only listen to certain sources. Other scams are bad, but ours is special and different, right? If calling out fraud is considered negative, then who benefits when people ignore the truth? It's not the victims, it's the scammers. At the end of the day, truth doesn't fear investigation. The only people who try to silence critics are the ones with something to hide. And, you know, that's just something to kind of like mull over this weekend, if you will. Especially if you are an O-founder in OnPassive, you know? But I think now is a good time that we play a game. It's been a little while since we played a game. Are you guys ready to play a game? I think we should play a game. I've come up with quite a fun little game this week, keeping in the theme of lemons. I've come up with a fun little game called A Lemon or OnPassive. That's right. That's right. A lemon or OnPassive. And I know what you're thinking. You're like, that's a weird game, Queen. I know. We're being silly this week, okay? How does this game work? Jelly Snack is ready for a game. That's good. So how does this game work anyway? Instructions. I am going to show and read out a statement. For example, this is sour. In the chat, guess if the statement applies to a lemon, OnPassive, or both. If the statement can only be said about lemons, it's lemon. If the statement only applies when it comes to OnPassive, say OnPassive. If you believe the statement could apply to both a lemon and OnPassive, say both. Pretty easy. Lemon, OnPassive, both. After everyone guesses in the chat, I will display the answer. Whoever gets the most correct wins. But we're all in it to win it over here. You know, we're all in it to win it. So are you guys ready to play some a lemon or OnPassive? Let me know. All right. I know Jelly Snack is playing. First statement. First statement is, people were promised something sweet but all they got was sour disappointment. People were promised something sweet, but all they got was sour disappointment. Is this a lemon, OnPassive, or both? Thank you, Jelly. Jelly says, we're ready. All right, Chris says OnPassive. Joe says OnPassive. Queens of Schemes says OnPassive. And Jelly also says OnPassive. The answer to this one is OnPassive. So people were promised something sweet, mainly money. At the beginning especially, it was all about the money. But all they got was sour disappointment. 6 years of waiting around, being let down, broken promises and lies. You know, it all sucks in OnPassive. Next statement. If you squeeze it too hard, all you get is bitterness. Does this statement apply to lemon, OnPassive, or both? They were promised apples. They really were. They really were. A lot of apples. I still think it's so funny that they thought that changing the word like money or dollars to apples would actually like do something. Like as if all the regulatory agencies would see that and be like, well, no, they're not talking about money. Like they're actually going to pay people in apples. And that's totally legal. Like, you know? That always makes me laugh. I love it. Jelly Snack says both. Joe says both. Chris says both. And then Angel says, that's just Marty. If you squeeze Marty too hard, you just get bitterness. Fair, Angel. Fair. Very fair. I'll believe you. I've never squeezed him, so I wouldn't know, but I'm sure what comes out isn't great. The answer is a lemon. The answer is a lemon. I don't know how you guys are all squeezing OnPassive, but again, I'll trust your word for it. Or Marty. You know, it's all good. It's all good. All right, the next one is it's yellow, but not exactly gold. It's yellow, but not exactly gold. Is that a lemon, OnPassive, or both? Joey says, I don't want to think about squeezing anyone. Right? Jesus Christ, Christopher. Joe says lemon. Yes, Sam, we are still going. We are playing our game where you have to guess if the statement is about a lemon, OnPassive, or both. And then we'll be doing our poem, and then it will be the end of the stream where we will sing in it to win it together. Just to say what's going on in future. So it's yellow, but not exactly gold. Joe says lemon. Angel says lemon. Jelly Snack also says lemon. Sam's just excited for the poems. Did you have a good workout? Angel would like to know. And I wouldn't mind knowing. You know, why not? So it's yellow, but not exactly gold. Here's a lemon. Yay! Let's see, you got that right. Except Chris. Chris, you lose a point for that one. Come on. Next statement is, at first, it looks fresh and appealing, but after a while, it starts to rot. Ugh. Gross. Gross. It shouldn't be doing that. You know what? We haven't even had one, I don't think, in this stream. It needs to.
Stop going there.
We needed one. We needed one. So, at first it looks fresh and appealing, but after a while, it starts to rot. Hope it doesn't smell. That would suck. Chris says both. Both. And Joe says both. See, that's why I don't go to the gym. I couldn't work out at the gym because of that, honestly. So I hear that, Sam. Hopefully, though, if you keep going, then maybe you'll be able to get over that. You know, after you go for a while, you'll get used to going or something. I don't know. I hope so. I hope so for you. Definitely both. OnPassive is definitely rotten. Fair. Both. And Vibe. Throw Vibe in there too, right? Why not? Why not? It's really OnPassive 3.0. So at first it looks fresh and appealing, but after a while it starts to rot. The answer is both. Yay! We got that one right. Good job. Next one. You were told it could make you rich, but in reality, it just drains your wallet. You were told it could make you rich, but in reality, it just drains your wallet. Is that OnPassive? Is it a lemon? Is it both? I mean, with the cost of groceries and this economy, what is the answer to this one? You know? If I didn't have the anxiety, I'd do more than running a marathon like a madman. Yep, I hear that. Joe says OnPassive. Angel agrees and says OnPassive, and so does Chris. You were told it could make you rich. And very similar to Vibe as well, where they would be like, you could make $1 million a month. And you're like, what? That's a crazy illegal income claim, you know? So you were told it could make you rich, but in reality, it just drains your wallet. The answer is OnPassive. But, you know, maybe with the cost of groceries, and if you really like lemons, then you're like, yeah, no, lemons do that to me too, though, you know? And I sell them. I sell them at a lemonade stand. I was told it would make me rich. I don't know. Maybe it's both for some of you. I don't know. Next one. People try to dress it up with fancy words, but at its core, it's still just sour. People try to dress it up with fancy words, but at its core, it's still just sour. Is it a lemon? Is it OnPassive? Is it a lemon and OnPassive? What do you think? How are you interpreting it? Get all deep with it. Joe says both. Do they dress it up with word salad? OnPassive. Twist. OnPassive is a lemon. We decided that Ash is a lemon. Yep, we decided Ash is a lemon, so maybe OnPassive is too. Because lemons are delicious and can be fancy, it's OnPassive. So people try to dress it up with fancy words, but at its core, it's still just sour. The answer is OnPassive. OnPassive. Words. Word salad. Lots of word salad. Especially from Ash. Which shouldn't be, because, you know, you should know what's going on. Should be able to voice that to us as well. So there should be a lot less. Next one. You might be able to make something useful out of it, but it takes actual effort. Is this about OnPassive? Is it about a lemon? Is it about both of them? You might be able to make something useful out of it, but it takes actual effort. Joey says, send this presentation to the trivia group. Could you imagine them pulling this up for their trivia night? They'd be so pissed. Joe says lemons. Jelly says lemon. Chris says lemon. You can't make OnPassive useful. Very fair. Very, very fair. So, you might be able to make something useful out of it, but it takes actual effort. The answer is a lemon. Because, like Chris said, you can't do anything to make OnPassive useful. It's very useless. Next one is, it's often associated with scams, disappointment, and getting ripped off. Which one is this? Is it a lemon? Is it OnPassive? Is it both lemons and OnPassive? Is there a lemon scam? Somebody rob people when they go to buy lemons? What's going on in the lemon world? Oh my. We need to save people. £2 bag, $3.99 at, what is this store? Meager? At whatever this store is that's in Detroit. I don't know. I can't say that word. It's weird. I don't know that one. That's a store we don't have here. I've never heard of it, but cool. There you have it for lemons. You can get your own lemons now. Just like OnPassive people are trying to do. You can take your lemons and make lemonade, you know? You know, that's what they're claiming that they're doing. Chris says this one is OnPassive. Joe says both. Jeez, Joe, who's robbing your lemons, man? A lemon, but can be both. Lemon law, etc. Aha. Nice, nice. I trust the lemon more than Ash. Myers? That's how that's pronounced. Sorry. I don't. I Sorry. I don't know if we have one of those either, though. Same, and I trust the lemon car more than I trust Ash too. Right? This one is both. Very good. Very good to the people that chose both. Into Angel, that brings up lemon law. The next one is, the only people who truly profit from it are the ones selling it to you. Is this lemon? Is this OnPassive? Is it lemon and OnPassive? You know, maybe they're talking about the grocery store selling lemons to you, or a fruit stand selling lemons to you, or the lemonade stand selling lemonade to you. And they're the only ones that profit. I don't know. What do you think? I'm the one running the game, so I can't play. That would be very unfair. I wrote the answers in. Joe says OnPassive. OnPassive. We should do Marty's ass or a hole in the ground. One is as potentially bottomless pit of waste and decay, and the other is a hole in the ground. Marty's mouth. You can try to think of a game, though, that uses Marty in some way in future. I'm definitely sure of that. Trying to figure that out. Chris says, OnPassive. So the only people who truly profit from it are the ones selling it to you. What is the answer? Is it lemon, OnPassive, or both? The answer is OnPassive. The answer is OnPassive. For sure. Because the only ones that profit from it, the ones selling it to you. People at the very top profit. And that is all. The next one is, when life gives you these, you might as well make lemonade, unless you join a fake AI company instead. Is this a lemon, OnPassive, or both? A lemon and OnPassive. When life gives you these, you might as well make lemonade, unless you joined a fake AI company instead. Which one is it? Which one is it? Lemon. 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 When life gives you these, you might as well make lemonade. Like they're trying to in OnPassive. Unless you joined a fake AI company instead. Chris says you cannot make anything out of OnPassive. It's like, I am on this hill and I will die on it. I promise you nothing good can come of this. You can't even make it into anything good, damn it. So the answer is a lemon. Good job, guys. Good job. You're all winners of a lemon or OnPassive. So congratulations to all of you. Congratulations to you all. You did a great job. Great job indeed. Good job. Fun game. I don't know if we'll play that one again, but but you know, we can do some more play on words. I thought, you know, the theme of this one was lemons kept coming up somehow. All right. And you know, then they got a super sticker with lemons, and there was the Ash picture with lemon. Then we decided Ash was a lemon. So, you know, I just thought we would stick with the theme. So I hope that you guys had fun with that. Next week, we're probably going to be playing a game where you're going to be guessing if the quote was said by Ash Mufara or Jim Jones. And it's going to be a little bit harder than you think it's going to be. I'm sure of it. So stay tuned for next week for that. That should be loads of fun. But now it is time to wind down. Wind down this week with poetry. It is now time for
an OnPassive poem.
OnPassive still has only 1,427,483 brand ambassadors today, because the brand ambassador's position is closed now, and some of the pending positions were taken away. The launch that we've been waiting on, my friends, gets more exciting as the whole world can now come and they can join in. Being loyal is almost a thing of the past, and things that are built too fast seldom last. OnPassive has a CEO that is one of a kind. Ash Mufara sure is one with a brilliant mind. I'm so glad I've been in it to win it right from the start. Just 2 days away from my 1,500 daily inspiration, continuing to try to do my part. Thankfully, Ash is sticking to his plan and leading us all to our own OnPassive promised land. Remember, this one thing will always remain true. There is no one in this world that is more blessed and loved more than me and you. Curtis M. Davis.
So that was a very, very short poem. You know, I feel like it was too short So I decided to find another OnPassive poem for us as well. So we're going to be doing an OnPassive poem. This one was written on May 6, 2021, and it was posted by Dr. Bill Williams. Dr. William Williams. Dr. Bill. This dude. Let's get right into it. The sands of time are a wonderful thing. When you're young, you don't care, so you dance and sing. But when one gets older, with kids, a husband or wife, you start to question, what have I done with my life? My finances are a disaster, so what do? I look to the internet to give me a clue. So much information, where to begin? My temper is rising, my patience wearing thin. Then a friend tells me a story about a company they are in. That company's called #OnPassive, and how it began. So I listened intently, then started to grin. I knew this was the company for me to be in. I then started my journey with OnPassive, you see, where I learned this company was made for people like me. Ordinary people who have suffered the hardships and pain. No more working in the wind, the cold, and the rain. That day's rapidly approaching, when OnPassive will launch. 2022, they wrote this. My advice is get in, be ahead of the bunch. Mark my words, when it launches, the whole world will see what OnPassive will be doing for you and for me. And this is a poem courtesy of Patty McGugan, who I'm not even sure if Patty is still in this, but Dr. Bill Williams did not write this poem, although he did post it on his social media. And it was posted with this picture. Where are you in your timeline? And I thought to myself, well, where are you in your timeline, Dr. Bill? Because this was 2021. Sorry, I think I said 2022 earlier or something. 2021, this was posted up. And the launch has still yet to happen. But either way, I guess, you know, it was an all right poem for someone in OnPassive celebrating being in OnPassive. And that is it for an OnPassive poem. And that is also it for this week's FriYAY with my Sayers of Nay. I hope that this is an awesome start to the weekend for all of you. I'm sorry that this one was a little bit later today, but it was just when I could go live today. As you guys know, sometimes I gotta do these ones in the evening. Stay tuned for next week. We are going to be going over some MLM stuff on Monday, and then we'll be continuing diving into both Vibe and OnPassive. And I am hoping that we are going to be looking at Dr. Benny. I'm hoping I'll be able to have time to sit down and really get that one done. So stay tuned for all of that. There might be a video going up over the weekend, so also check out the community tab at some point. And yeah, I hope that all of you have a fabulous rest of your night. And I'll see you all for MLM Monday. Have a very happy FriYAY, my sayers of nay. I love all of your faces. And just like always, we're going to end the stream with our favorite song in the whole world, because we're all in it to win it. And I think that we really are trying to make lemonade out of the lemons, because at least we do try to take OnPassive and use it to spread awareness about cults and scams, and also just have a little laugh at some things that, sure, sometimes they're a serious topic, but sometimes you have to just get together and laugh about scams. And laughter is the best medicine after all. So I'll see you all soon. We're in it to win it!
My name is Ash Mufar, and I'm your friend. My name is Ash Mufar, and I'm your friend.
I'm Mike Ellis, by the way.
Call me Reverend Jim Jones, okay? Let's go to Guyana, all right? No joke. If that's a call. Hey.
Friend.
That negative YouTube channel has got more followers on it than I do on my own. It breaks my heart.
And I'm your friend. My name is Ash Mufar. If you're rude, if you've been doubting or sighing, or we know who you are.
Stop going there. She wants to be the first to make us look silly. Yeah, Queen of Karma's on there asking for a debate. That's the lady I brought on. Her debate was screaming at Ash. And another Queen of Karma asking about why don't we answer the questions about religion. I think we've answered that over and over again.
I've been answering them all night long. It's not the answer you want.
Yeah.
Call me Reverend Jim Jones, okay? Let's go to Guyana, all right? No joke.
Alright, this is a great way to start your day. Come here and tune into crazy girl talking about their experiences.
My name is Ash Mufar, and I'm your friend.
I'm Mike Ellis, by the way.
Have a fabulous weekend, everyone. I love all of you. Bye.
Stop going there. That negative YouTube channel has got more followers on it than I do on my own YouTube channel. It breaks my heart.
And I'm your friend. My name is Ash Mufar.
going there. Yeah, Queen of Karma's down there.
My name is Ash Mufar, and I'm your friend.
Let's go to Kaya.